My wishes I hope to do for you all that you've done, because all that you do, it's like magic. You're amazing me, a diamond for free. You're as real as can be, and to keep you, give up everything I own. The mic and my life, just don't leave me alone. You're my partner. I want you to see, no matter how bad things in life can be, you've always got me. You've always got me. Now you trust me. I carry this so tight. I'll be there for you if you're wrong or you're right. Doesn't matter. Just reach out to me. I will never question any opportunity to show you and prove to you I care. Always you share, and you've always been there. You're my best friend. It's easy to see, no matter how bad things in life can be, you've always got me. My wishes I hope to do for you all that you've done, because all that you do is like magic. And you're amazing me, a diamond for free. You're as real as can be. As real as can be. And you have always got me. You've always got me.
Wait a minute, there he is. His ass is a dead motherfucker.
Living with Crohn's disease.
Let's go. Take my fucking breath away. Leave my ribs in an empty cage. Rip my heart out of my chest. I got smoke to fill the space. I've been hurting for some days. I've been working for some days. Take my breath away. I got smoke to fill the space. Ay, 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 roll it up. I got that funk in my trunk and I'm blowing up. Ay, run it up. Shawty gon' vacuum my dick how she suck it up. Ay, fuck it up. Let me hear somebody talking about turning up. Run it up.
Gas in the pack in the back and we burning up. Smoked out, loped out, juggalo, burn out. Told my yes to wait, but I'ma take a fucking turn now. Throwing my set in your face as he turn now. Fuck what you heard now, Ouija Inferno. Chapter 17, we get it poppin' like a kernel. We got the furnace to burn you for sure now. Me and my partners ain't never gonna turn down. We burn the world down, you got to learn now. Take my fucking breath away. Leave my ribs an empty cage. Rip my heart out of my chest. I got smoke to fill the space. I've been hurting for some days. I've been working for some days. Take my breath away. I got smoke to fill the space. Ay, 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 roll it up. I got that funk in my trunk and I'm blowing up. Ay, hook it up. I'm in that kitchen just whipping. I cook it up. Hey, look it up. I got the stats on the pack and I'm pulling up. Hey, shut it up. Ain't no one telling me shit when I shook it up. Hey ho, say ho, chillin' in Valet ho. Shank up to your nigga like I'm peeling the potatoes. Sliding to the telly, but they give a bitch a face show. Squeeze another drop and let it fall into a navel. Too wild to rain go, you gon' get mango. Fuck what they be saying with your mouth is a volcano. Shut it with me really, but they spread it like a bagel. Stack it like a Lego, that's the way the game go. Take my fucking breath away. Leave my ribs an empty cage. Rip my heart out of my chest. I got smoke to fill the space. I've been hurting for some days. I've been working for some days. Take my breath away. I got smoke to fill the space. Ay, ay.
I hope these
Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, right here. I see you feeling lonely again. You's a motherfucker. Feeling like you don't belong, like you the only other. But some of us scrubs got it worse than you. Now homies that call line. A crew to belong to. Some of us have took all the bullshit and dropped out. Some of us stood up to fight but got knocked out. Some of us like to cuss and don't like it format. We like to wicked shit and chose not to ignore. Some of us can't get asked to save our own. Some of us be living out of our cars to carry on. Some of us eat a bunch of sweets as our real apartment and make it take off your shoes on our carpet. Some of us are on parole and can't leave the state. And some are dead and gone. My homie base can be late. And some can't afford a free phone call. But some of us is equal assault. Think about that. Some of us own dope cars that fail to exist. Some of us have profiles nobody else fits. And some ain't got time for the monks in Tibet because my own kids are hungry and they're looking at me for shit. Some of us on dope paraphernalia materials, and some of us have incurable sexual venereals, and some of us have dreams of being a star. And most won't make it that far, but it's all good. Some of us can't afford the coolest shoes. Some of us gives a fuck what popularity choose. Some bitches TV dance cause their babies are crying. Others say they dancing for college and know that they lying. Some of us are in love with people who ain't ours. Some of us don't give up until we're behind bars. And some of us must have been for to take the fall. But then some of us is equal assault.
What is up, everyone? What is good? This is the Chaotic Clown Lounge Sundays, number 10, y'all. What is good, everyone? Hopefully, everyone's had a good weekend. Hopefully, everyone had a good Valentine's Day weekend. I definitely did. You know, the carnival definitely has provided for some of us. The carnival has definitely provided for your boys. Got to spend time with Taylor. It was amazing. She's on her way back home now. I miss her already. But we had an amazing weekend just spending time with each other. We really enjoy each other's company. This is one of the other things she got for me for Valentine's Day. She made this years ago and got it for me. I was like, that's definitely going on the microphone for when I do live streams, when I do my show, when I do videos. And coincidentally, it's the Carnival of Carnage. So that's always going to be hanging there. And it looks dope, hanging right there. So what's everyone up to? You know, if you guys are new to this, make sure you guys know that this is just a little hangout stream. We just kick it bullshit sometimes. There's no drama here. We just bump music, talk about stuff here and there. So what's everyone up to? What's up, Spoken? What is Deacon? What's good? EM, what's good, everyone? What's up, Relic? What's up, Pondfish? What's up, Adam? What up, JR, Relic? Everyone, basically. Hopefully, everyone's doing good. Cheers, y'all. I'm drinking a Faygo right here. I'm drinking Firework. Where did I get these glasses? You would have to ask Taylor where she got them, because she actually got them for me. She has a pair too. Do you like them, Frankie? How you doing, Frankie? What you doing, bro? Frankie Goldie in the house. I have to ask Taylor where she got these, because she got them. She has a pair. Oh, you need a pair? I will definitely ask Taylor where she got them, bro. And if me and Taylor come visit y'all out in Vegas, bro, we'll bring a pair for y'all to wear. For you and Maisie to wear as well. And then we can take a picture of all four of us wearing these. At the Circus, just chilling at the Circus Casino. Because I did let Taylor know, Frankie, that trips to Vegas are very cheap. So you never know, Frankie. Me and Taylor may come out to Vegas and visit you and Maisie, because that'd be awesome. Shout out to Frankie Goldie. That's literally my brother, y'all. What's up? What up, though? Just chilling. The carnival has definitely provided, y'all. The carnival definitely provides. The carnival has definitely provided for y'all's boy. And I have a cool track to show you guys, like later on in the stream, that one of my homies made for me. He's like, you can do whatever you want with this track. You can use it for an intro. You can use it for an outro in your streams. Like when you do the Hours of Chaos podcast, he's like, you could do it as an outro. You can do it as an end credit outro video. You can have it play throughout the show or before the show starts. So later on in the night, so don't go anywhere, y'all. I will be playing this track exclusively that my homies in New Mexico recorded. And it was for the Hours of Chaos podcast, which the title track is literally called Hours of Chaos podcast. And that track bangs. I cannot wait for you guys to hear it. Damn right. Oh, you've already known this, Frankie. You know Dawn Chaos is a love bug. Dawn is always spreading that love and positivity in our community and that good karma. You know this, Frankie. You've known this for years. That's why Frankie's my bro, y'all. You fuck with Frankie, you're fucking with Dawn Chaos. And then it's also the way around. You're fucking with Dawn Chaos, you're fucking with Frankie Golding. Yep. You forgot to put Darby's name at the end of that, Frankie, when you put that Dawn Chaos smokes weed. And that line quoted by Darby O'Trill. So for those who said Dawn Chaos smokes weed, line quoted by Darby O'Trill. Shouts to Darby. Hell yeah. Hopefully everyone's enjoying Juggalo weekend. It definitely looked like it was a good weekend. Damn right, Frankie. Yes, we do fight the love first. Damn right. It's always better to, you know what they say, deal with people with kindness, basically. That's the best way to do it. What flavor am I drinking? I'm drinking because it's the only flavor I can have right now until I can find other places that sell it. Shovel, but it's a firework like usual. Oh yeah. I mean, do you guys, there's enough of you here. I might play it throughout the stream, but do you guys want to hear a track that my homies did exclusively for me to play on the Hours of Chaos podcast? So we have a track for the Hours of Chaos podcast. Who knows? Maybe somewhere down the line there will be a track by someone called for this show called the Chaotic Clown Lounge Sundays. Oh yeah, I love firework, but my top favorite flavors of Faygo have always been obviously cotton candy now, but cotton candy, candy apple, and then rock and rye, and then fourth, if I had to pick four, and this is always a tough choice, it's probably black cherry. Black cherry is amazing. And I've been telling you that for a while, Shovel. You need to try black cherry Faygo. It is so, so good, especially if you have it with vanilla ice cream. I know y'all here in the chat know all about those Faygo floats. When you make Faygo floats, very, very good. I mean, like I said, this was, my mom's seen a bunch of these at the Big Lots where she lives. And before the Big Lots closed, she bought every single one of these off the shelf, and that's the only flavor they had. And you can get cotton candy at Dollar Tree. A lot of the Dollar Trees here, you can get cotton candy. And in the town where Taylor lives, at the smoke shop where she lives, you can get like 9 different flavors of Faygo, which is awesome. So I told her next time I'm there, I'm definitely getting a rock and rye, because I haven't had a rock and rye Faygo in a long while. And that one always, for a while before cotton candy came out, was my absolute favorite flavor. Oh yeah, I love the cream soda too. That's my mom's favorite. She loves the cream soda. I do love pineapple as well. In case you didn't know, Adam, there is actually more than one pineapple flavor of Faygo. There's regular pineapple. I believe there's pineapple orange. And then there's pineapple watermelon. Now, the pineapple watermelon, everyone thought I was just giving them bullshit, but the pineapple watermelon, when you smell it first and then taste it, I kid you not, it tastes like a watermelon flavored Jolly Rancher. And when I got that flavor a lot for my homies at DCG Con, when DCG Con was here in Denver, they smelt it like I told them to, and then they tasted it and they were like, man, Don, you were not lying. That pineapple watermelon does literally taste like a watermelon Jolly Rancher. I'm like, I told you, and it's good, isn't it? And they're like, yes, it is. So, do you guys want to hear this song that the homies did for me? If you guys want to hear it in the chat, say, let's hear it. Heads up, this song has good bass, so I'm definitely going to make sure it's turned up good. Let's maybe turn the volume up to at least 40. 44 at least. So if you guys want to hear it, just say, let's hear it, because my homies didn't have to do this for me, and they just did it for me. Heads up, y'all, this shit is amazing. We're now getting songs dedicated to the Hours of Chaos podcast, y'all, and even songs dedicated to Don Chaos. All right, y'all. This is by the homies Bio, which I know JR knows who these are. These are his homies. So, JR, your homies, and my homies, they did this song for me. So, we're going to figure out what we can do with this for the Hours of Chaos podcast. But that's literally what the song's called, is Hours of Chaos. Here we go, y'all. Enjoy. We're going to play this more than once during the show, too. You can guarantee it. All right, here it is.
Hey, man. Let them know a fucking podcast. They tune in to
y'all.
right now. Who's running that shit? Let's go.
Hours of Chaos with Don Chaos. The 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 hours of chaos, Jugs in this bitch, no drug shit. Karma King, Don Chaos, never switched from Denver to D-Town. His name carries weight clouds from all around. Know that he put it down like an OG. Just know he stays down. Eating phony jugs, covered up in steak sauce. That's how we stay on the Hours of Chaos.
And that's it. That's it. So that's probably going to play a lot during the show. So what did you guys think of that? It's just a little fun track that the homies put together, that Bio put together. I know JR knows who that, knows who that is, because those are his homies as well. Rest in peace, DMX. DMX is one of my favorites. I'm even having people come and hit me up now, like to have me do like sound bites for people's tracks as well. You know, it's crazy now when people say, hey, can I get a sound bit of you, Don Chaos, for one of my tracks? And then I'll say, okay, is there anything specific you want me to say? And they'll tell me what to say, and it's awesome. Or people are using, will use bits of my interviews with them when I introduce people to the show. People are using those as sound bits for their music, which I think is very, very awesome that people do that. So you never know. Maybe somewhere down the line on the next Gloom Unit project, you're probably going to hear a sound bit of Don Chaos introducing Gloom Unit. You never know. Barely speculation at this moment. Yeah, hopefully everyone's had a great weekend. I definitely did. Me and Taylor are a great match together, y'all. Anyone that's seen the pictures of me and her, you guys can see the happiness. Or even when you guys saw when I interviewed her on the show, you guys saw the awesome dynamic between me and her. Shout out to Taylor. She also made this actual logo, which is on the official Chaos Drip store right now. So you guys can get this design if you want to rep me and Taylor. This design is on hoodies. I'm wearing the hoodie, as well as it's also on t-shirts. So, and it has my name on the back with my logo, one of my logos, and then Twist Taylor's logo on the back too. This is part of what we called the Punkolo drop, which the whole drop for this was all done by Taylor. So when you're supporting this, you're also supporting what she did. Especially for this drop, you're supporting what she did. Because she did this whole drop, all the designs that are currently on there. We call that the Punkolo drop. As an homage for the jugglers out there who are also in the punk culture, hence Punkolo. Shovel's definitely got a dope shirt from the Punkolo drop, as well as stickers, which I didn't know that those stickers were vinyl on the website. So now that I know those stickers are vinyl on the web store, I'm like, hell yeah, I had no idea they were vinyl. That's good to know because I love vinyl stickers. She also made this years ago, and coincidentally, it was the only one she had left, and it was a Carnival of Carnage one. So I told her, I know exactly where I'm going to hang this. I'm going to keep it right there as like a lucky charm right there on the microphone. Oh, yeah. How you doing, Relic? How you doing, man? What you up to? Yeah, the weather here, it was snowing, all crazy and cloudy. The snow came down hard. Now there's hardly any clouds in the sky. And now it's all sunny and the snow is already starting to melt. So you're lucky in Colorado to sometimes get all 4 seasons in one day. Colorado has very bipolar weather, usually. So what else do y'all want to talk about? But yeah, if you're still here, Frankie, I will definitely ask Taylor where she got these. Hopefully she got them online specifically somewhere, but I'll ask her. She has a new album out. Nice. Definitely can't wait to hear that. Hell yeah. Again, to anyone who's went to Juggalo Weekend or DCGCon this weekend, I hope y'all had fun and be safe. Safe travels home, y'all. Let's hear it live in review. Well, I'll definitely do a review. Is it out right now or is it coming out? I did. That's awesome. It's always awesome meeting the clowns. I've always loved meeting Violent J and Shaggy. It's always awesome just chopping it up with Jay and Shaggy. That's always awesome. I've lost count how many times, but every time when I've gotten the chance to chop it up with Jay and Shaggy, it's awesome. If you guys do follow me on social, like I said, Taylor did a nice little art piece. I also posted it here on my channel. She did all that by hand. Like everything she does is by hand. So if you guys are for Juggalos, by Juggalos, hit up Taylor and she'll do any type of art piece you want. Right now, she has these cool Juggalo purses that she's made. She's selling them right now, so go hit her up for those custom purses that she's made. She's made custom purses. And if you're for Juggalos, buy Juggalos. Go buy her art. Send a request for her to do something for you. Because she puts her heart and soul into everything she makes. So you're literally, you're buying something from her that she puts her heart and soul into. And she doesn't just do that with her arts and crafts. She does it with her music when she's writing her music. We're both very supportive of each other. She does the artwork and the music, and I do the reviews, the podcasts, the interviews, the hosting events. Cute couple, y'all. Everyone's like Taylor and Don Chaos. Yes. Okay, it's on YouTube Music. Okay. Oh, I will definitely do a review of that. Most definitely. I would love to do a review of that. She does paint portraits. She does. She definitely does. She did one exclusively for me and her. Our main goal is to try to go to the gathering this year. That's what we're hoping for. So whether, I don't know what we have to do to get to the gathering, but we are going to make that happen. Whether we have to have her sell a lot of her artwork. That's why I said she's taking stuff for art pieces right now. And that would really help tremendously for us to get to the gathering. Just like buy from my official merch store. Maybe we'll start a GoFundMe too to help us get to the gathering a little bit. I don't know. But definitely buy art pieces from her or send a request art piece for her. Like I said, she has these fidget jars with the original 6. She has these purses that she made. One of them is a Lardy B inspired purse. And these purses she makes from hand. She also makes ski masks, really dope ski masks. Ooh, excuse me, I am sorry. I can't control my burping when I drink this Faygo, but if I do feel one coming up, I will mute the mic. I apologize, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to see Strife Humble at Juggalo Day in Dallas in March. Nice. And since Taylor came here this time, I'm probably going to go see her sometime in the spring, like probably next month or even April. And then we're going to try to do our best. If anyone really wants to help us get to the gathering, that would be awesome. Like I said, buy art pieces from her, send a request for her to do an art piece for you and stuff, because you guys will get your money's worth from her artwork and all the stuff she makes. Like I said, and she's putting it in her own heart and soul into a lot of the work she does, whether it's her artwork, her arts and crafts. She puts her heart and soul into her music when she's writing music. And I'm very proud of her. Our other goal is to have her play Gorefest this year. Maybe even have her play a parking lot party on day 0 of the gathering. With me hosting, probably. Nice. That's awesome. I don't know, Adam. I would ask her in the Discord group that we're in, the butcher shop. I would DM her on Discord and ask her. I would ask her. Speaking of that, Adam, did you get your prizes that you won from Taylor? Did you get your prizes in? Make sure you message me on Discord and let me know, like send me pictures, let me know that you got them, or post them in the Butcher Shop Discord. Not yet? Okay. I'll let her know. I know she gets very busy. She's very busy. We both like to stay very busy, which is good. She gets busy with all her stuff. I get busy with what I do, and we help each other out. Yeah, she was. She still is. Oh, yeah. She definitely... Yeah, she actually did one of my art pieces that's on my store. So, and if you guys go to my store isn't just like any other store. When you guys check out my designs and the merch on my store, I make sure to give credit to the artist who did the design. Now, who can you guys... Not a lot of people will give credit to the artist or designer who did designs for their merch. I like to make sure of that the artist gets the credit for the description of the said product. So sometime I need to talk with my homie and let him know we need to do an update on the Chaos Strip store, because give credit to a lot of the designers, because I always like to make sure that all the designers that have done stuff for my merch get the credit that they deserve and the recognition that they deserve. So I like to help people out. Not a lot of people do. I've seen a lot of people try to have their merch stores and they don't do that. They don't give credit to the artist or designer that did the designs for them, which you should. That's just my opinion. Yeah, she did do one for me. She actually did the waifu design. So Relic, if you go on my store and you'll see the waifu design, that was actually done by Massacre Media. And then 4A2 Kiefer, he did do a design for me, and that's what we call the Don Mecha design on my store. So yeah, I need to talk to my homie who helps run the store and say we need to make sure that a lot of these other people get their names for the credit who did the design, because that helps people also go, oh, who did this design on Don Chaos Store? And then they see the name, and then they can look up that name of said artist or designer if that artist or designer wants to do work for them. And with my store, you're going to see all different types of styles and stuff, which is dope. But it's still for Juggalos, by Juggalos, hence why it's called Chaos Strip with 2 P's. Even though but yeah, that's what we're actually calling the store. We're calling it Official Chaos Strip. That's one thing I want to see at the gathering a lot, is people repping Official Chaos Strip. And if you guys do order some Chaos Strip, send me pics, because there's a video project I'm working on. I finally watched the second season. Me and Taylor watched the second season of Squid Game. We watched that. So we both watched the second season of Squid Game, which I highly recommend to people. It's so good. It's so good, but that show gets intense. And it has a good message, Squid Game does. It shows, if anyone's never seen the show, without fully spoiling it, I will just say what happens. The show is a perfect example of the dangers of greed and what greed can do to people. Yeah, I need to get caught up on Cobra Kai. Oh yeah, it's really good. You would definitely like it, Relic. It's good. It's kind of horror, but it's more like thriller. It's suspense, basically. It makes you hold your breath, basically. You're like, oh, or you gasp when you see stuff on that show. Yeah, and I guess they filmed season 2 and 3 of Squid Game at the same time. So the final season is going to be out actually in June or July this year, which is cool. So you don't have to wait long for season 3 of Squid Game. Relic. And I like how this show is just going to be 3 seasons. It makes it, and the way the show runs, there's episodes, but you're almost watching like each season is like its own separate movie. So it's like you're watching a trilogy of movies, but in different episodes, basically. That's what it feels like. That it's like a trilogy, basically, even though there's season 1 with a certain amount of episodes, season 2 with a certain amount of episodes, and then season 3. But if you watch all the episodes with each season, it feels like you're just watching one movie, and then the following season is basically like the sequel movie, basically. And I like how they just want to make this show 3 seasons, because they already have planned to do a beginning and end storyline, which is awesome, which I'm curious to know how this series is going to end. And if they'll keep it going maybe after 3, or they'll make it as a spin-off. But I think, and I've never heard of shows that can have a beginning and end storyline in just 3 seasons. Some shows, after 3 seasons, they just stop in the middle of it and you don't get to see the end of how it ends. But with Squid Games, there's literally going to be 3 seasons, and this story is going to last 3 seasons. That's going to literally have the beginning and end storyline for just 3 seasons. And I think that's awesome. That's just me, though. The story of Squid Games is, it's intense. And like I said, it shows the dangers of greed. That's all I can tell you, Relic. It shows how bad greed can really affect people. Ever see Community? 6 seasons in a movie. I don't think I have, Relic. Ugh. I saw you were in here, Shovel. I don't know if you're still in here, but what's up? Interesting. I might have to definitely check that out. I'll definitely have to check that out. There was this documentary series that Taylor showed me. It's called Escaping Twin Flames. It's a documentary series about people that have escaped the Twin Flames cult, basically. And when I watched that documentary series, like from when I was watching, I'm like, damn, that's just weird how people can just fool people like that. And it's funny because the people that are part of the Twin Flames cult, they were literally YouTube influencers. I was like, so now people understand why when I'm calling the audience in I call my audience or people in the chat agents of chaos, or I call them the cult, or I call you guys the cult of chaos, because it's basically me making fun of those YouTubers that have like this cult-like mentality with their subscribers and go, oh, if you do this and stuff, and it sounds just like a cult leader. So I'm basically making fun of YouTubers that do that. But it's also purely speculation on my end that and stuff. Maybe it's me making fun of people. Maybe I'm not. Yeah, I'm basically also making fun of people that have this cult-like mentality with their subscribers. I go, oh, if you do this and so, or send me this amount of stuff, or this amount of money and stuff. Yeah, I'm basically making fun of people that do that. That like desperately do it. Like that will like mention it in their show. I'm making fun of people that do that. I think out of this whole time I've done YouTube, I've basically done, maybe only gotten one super chat the whole time I've done YouTube, which is quite funny. Oh, well, definitely, Deacon. Well, obviously, yeah. Same here. Same here, dude. Same. So yeah, Deacon, have Damien get a hold of me because I'd love to interview him again and have him back on the show. God, this background song is very catchy. This beat, when I think of it, makes me think of like GTA. Triple H knows Poppy. She's done songs on NXT. Yes, she has. The card that Taylor also got me for Valentine's Day is right here on the desk too. It's literally right here. I'm looking at it. I was like, that's going to be the perfect spot. I want it to be there all the time so I can look at that card every time when I'm doing a show, a video. Man, this design turned out really good on the hoodie. Wait till you guys see. It's dope on the shirt too. So there is links to my official merch store. Also, shout outs to my sponsors, Blind Death Clothing. Go check them out. Again, if you guys are for Juggalos, by Juggalos, and you do like to support other fellow Juggalos, go get yourself some official Chaos drip, which is my official merch. Go get yourself some Blind Death Clothing drip, which is my sponsors, which is owned by Juggalos. Go hit up Taylor for her artwork and everything, and her arts and crafts. Go hit her up for her music. I do play video games, Relic, but I don't play video games like as much as I used to now. When I usually do play games, I'm like, if I'm playing a video game, I'm probably like super, super bored with absolutely nothing to do. But when I find a game that I'm into, I will play it. Because I do want to start getting into game streaming here on the channel as well. I want to try to do like, especially retro gaming. That's one thing I really want to do is like retro gaming on my Twitch. So for those that don't know, I do have a Twitch as well, which there's links to it on here on the main channel now. So now you don't always just need to go down in the description to check out my Twitch. It's literally there on the main channel now. Same with my official merch store and sponsors. If you go on my main channel on here, you could find it easily with the links now. I got into chess streams during the pandemic. I like playing 3-Minute Blitz. What a rush. Actually sounds really fun. I watch a lot of... Yeah, I'm definitely going to try to hit up that dude for... that person for an interview, Relic. I'm going to try to hit them up. If anything, message them for me and have them get back to me. Yeah, like I said, me and Taylor's main goal is to get to the gathering. We're probably going to have to work extra hard for the stuff we do to get to the gathering. And I might start a GoFundMe just to help a little bit, because we both haven't been to the gathering in a while, and we really want to go to the gathering. I really need to go to the gathering because this is the gathering I don't want to miss. What's up, Bradley? Yeah, definitely have him hit me up. Or I'll definitely hit him up in an email. Or if he has any social media, like if he has any like Instagram or something, just have him hit me up on Instagram, Relic. So next time you like message him or see him, just tell him to hit me up on Instagram. Just tell him, hit up Don Chaos on Instagram. That's the best way to get a hold of me. Yes, LSP for life. Damn right. Yeah. All right, I say we take a nice music vibe session going. So let me get a song going. I'm not going to play a lot of music on here, but I'm definitely going to play some. So anyone that was still here, I don't know if you guys heard the song that the homies made for me. Relic, were you able to listen to the song that my homies made for me? Because if not, I'll play that for you again to hear. It's probably going to be a song used for the Hours of Chaos podcast in some way, shape, or form. Play it? Okay, you want me to play it again? Okay. Let me make sure the volume's up really good. Now make sure you guys listen to the words. It's a very short song. The song is called Hours of Chaos podcast, so that's like the running chorus in the song, but there is verses to it. So make sure you guys listen to the verses. This song definitely describes Don Chaos and the Hours of Chaos podcast perfectly. So here we go. Let me pull it up. All right, here we go.
Hey, man, let them know a fucking podcast they tune into right now. Who's running that shit? Let's go.
Hours
You guys
of
are good.
chaos with Don Chaos. The hours of 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 chaos. Jugs in this bitch, no jug shit. Karma King, Don Chaos, never switched from Denver to D-Town. His name carries weight clouds from all around. Know that he put it down like an OG. Just know he stays down. Eating phony jugs, covered up in steak sauce. That's how we stay on the Hours of Chaos.
What did you think of that, Relic? So, what did you think of that, Relic? Yeah, people doing Hours of Chaos podcast songs. Does that song not describe me to a T? All right, there's a certain song I want to vibe out to. There's actually two I really want to vibe out to. So let me get the track ready. I can find it if it's still on YouTube. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm going to have to probably type something just to have it show up. Is it on here? Yes, it is. I love this banger of a track. Let me get it ready. We just gonna vibe out, y'all. You guys, that song was a banger? Nice. Glad you love it. You guys know we just chill on here. We just vibe out to music. We'll vibe out to this song right here. You know what we're about to play. Shouts to my peeps on this song. Frankie and Cheese House. Everyone that worked on this track and the music video.
Fat neck bitch with a baseball bat. Broke a hearted girl with a tool in the lab. Busting at the air, make you run from the chat. We ain't even got the rest of my shoes yet. Blood, 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 blood. Would've wrote something better right there, but I get lost in constant thoughts of sending you to hell. Dude trying to get pics with me, but the out times not when my soul stay burning up 100 times 1,000 degrees. My headlight still holds 3 keys. This is not a song that I just wrote. Hey, hit me up for dope. Hit me up for dope. Hit me up for dope. Nobody know me a Connie anomaly. Strapping up cutlery. Texas the kid of me. This part here gonna be real dark funny. Cut the skin off your nose looking like a clown, homie. Dummy, let's go. Heli available. I be in the bush pit with my check advance on. Stayed at my Randall's. Biggest star in every city that I go. Hey, I'm just trying to die at the clown show. I'm just trying to die at the carnival. I'm just trying to die, I'm just trying to die, I'm just trying to die at the clown show. Looking up at the pit, body numb, I don't feel shit. So soft surprises, yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. Let me go. Cause all I ever wanted was to die at the carnival.
Highly available, he's highly capable. Yeah. All about bass, don't make me make train of you. Yeah. Hit me up for dope, hit me up for dope. Yeah. I flipped it off the boat, flipped it off the boat. Yeah. Zips, I got to go, zips, I got to go. Yeah. He said he want the smoke, said he want the smoke. Yeah. I put ops and optimos, ops and optimos. I said I want to die, okay. But if I go, then you got to go, got to go, got to go, got to go. Okay. I'ma die at the carnival. I'ma die at the carnival.
Yeah. Let's continue this vibe going. We're going to play this banger too, y'all. This banger right here. You guys don't know about this song? Well, you're about to. Y'all know how much dope this song is. It's some straight jug shit. Shouts to my bros, Dead by Corporation, and Frankie Goldie on this one. That last song. Shouts to Cheese House and Frankie on that last song. Maisie, who directed the music video. Riot, who was also featured in the music video, as well as Ruby. Now we're going to play this banger right here that everyone loves. What y'all know about this?
Step up in the serpent's lair where ain't none of the same. Kick the door and break the locks and where's the motherfucking safe? It ain't safe up in this motherfucker shit, here come the fame. Turn the crowd into a mosh pit, throwing elbows, claws, and legs. Let it rage, motherfucker, let it rage. Crank the terminal up in this bitch. BSC the game, be the gang, DBC the name. Let it bang, what you claim, motherfucker. Anything and everything else that I choose. Jugging, bitch, you know I'm jugging in my shoes. Wicked clown, she hit the ooze up in the booth. Inspirational, my soup in the stool. Super sick and plain shit out the mandible. Like the Machiavelli Hannibal. Eat this beat up like a cannibal. Misconstrued, but here dark and confused, but hopefully still understandable. Wolfing out, bitch, I'm an animal. Hit with the poison, no antidote. Joker got no time for anecdote. Kick the door and break the locks. And we turn the whole crowd to a mosh pit. All around bodies run. Bodies safe when we walk in. Kick the door and break the locks. And we turn the whole crowd to a mosh pit.
Yeah,
Get him, Frankie.
I'm up. Kick down the door, I'ma bang my set. Little troublous fake that you laid to rest. Your beats don't play till they face the test. What you looking at here is the main event. So grab it, the pins and the cut the shit. Ain't no other way to say it, but the hits that I'm making, I know they're your favorite. A live demonstration of all form sacred. Bringing it back and we making some changes. Took them to church and they singing the praises. Second forgiveness, you're bursting the vapors. Cremation flames for all my haters. Hunch time in the Sin City sunshine. I be ducking them one times. Take the beat and I beat the bitch with a punchline. Every dumb thing you done at the scene, go ahead and mug me and yell out, fuck me. But they so weak that they can't compete. All my ops are so obsolete. Talk is cheap, but I'ma still get money. Fuck your bitch, you know I ain't bluffing. Licking the plate and I'm leaving you nothing. Aiming the beam and I'm squeezing a bucket. Kick the door and break the locks. And we turn the whole crowd to a mosh pit. All around bodies run. Nobody's safe when we walk in.
Nobody's safe.
Kick the door and break the locks.
Kick her out of the back of the door.
Crowd to a mosh pit.
Yes.
All around bodies bodies sprinkled all throughout this bitch. In a pattern like a sigil crafted by a witch. Underground trembles when the wolves are deep off in the pit. Fur-laden fisticuffs will punch you right off in your shit. Dirty dog from Dover. Catch you sitting and it's over. Pack prowling through the crowd, ears perking to the rhythm. Keeping eyes peeled for easy prey and hoping no one's with them. It ain't safe, motherfucker, it ain't safe. Dead body corp off in it, so you know we dug the case. That's straight. On the ground, dropping bodies, and you better mind your business. How you being afterthought Instinct be the name, but it's more than just a moniker. Shit is second nature, bitch, there ain't no need to monitor. Keep raising hell, so you know we break thermometers. And keep the shit moving, all gas, no speedometer. Kick the door and break the locks. And we turn the whole crowd to a mosh pit. All around bodies run. Nobody's safe when we walk in. Kick the door and break the locks. And we turn the whole crowd to a mosh pit. All around bodies run.
Oh, that song gives me goosebumps every time I hear it, y'all. Every time I hear it, that song gives me goosebumps. Every time. Every time I hear that. You just missed it. What's up, Droku? How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? I'm still saying this, Droku. We need that track that you guys did with Frankie. We need that track as an actual music video. With you guys, Frankie Goldie, and myself, all four of us in the music video for that track. We need that track as a music video. We need that track as a music video, Droku, so let's make it happen. Gain some new You got some new visualizers? Hell yeah. Oh, I did see that you guys dropped Wolfbane on the YouTube. I can actually go and play that. Yeah, let's do it. Let's make that happen. Let's talk with Frankie and let's make that happen. Maybe sometime me and Taylor will even make that as our trip, one of our trips down to Florida. Because that song, it's very worthy of a music video. Very worthy of a music video. Like just the visual ideas I have for that. Wolfbane and Love on Me. Yeah, we're actually going to play those right now. So let me go pull those tracks up and I will play those. Because you guys got to check out these two new Dead by Corporation songs. What's up, Michelle? Oh, you did. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, oh, that's right. You're in Orlando, Bradley, but where we live, me and the boys Dead by Corporation, we're from the Tampa area. We lived in the Tampa area. All right. Hey, Don Chaos. I finally received my mail. Jing has her picture on her mailing envelope. It's cool. And send me and a clown nose, a blow party horn, and a balloon, and a tiny green baby. Oh, that's awesome. That's very nice. I'm glad you got your giveaway that you won. That's why I love doing the Karma giveaways on the Hours of Chaos podcast, where our guests contribute to the giveaways. I think that's dope. Yeah, you guys are about to hear a solo Droku song called Love on Me. So we're going to play that. You went to Orlando like 3 times when my friend wrestled in TNA. That's awesome. That you had a friend wrestle for TNA wrestling. That's awesome. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see. Let me pull it up again. You guys are about to hear some new Dead by Corporation as well as a Droku of Dead by Corporation's solo song. What up, Jason? What's good, man? Just to say, that's very nice. That's awesome. That's very awesome. I'm going to see if Spec 1, because we're going to have Spec 1 this upcoming Thursday on the Hours of Chaos podcast along with Poison Kills. So I'll see if this Thursday that they will actually contribute to some giveaways, because we didn't have giveaways the last few Hours of Chaos podcast. So we're going to definitely probably this week do another Karma giveaway this week on the Hours of Chaos podcast. He's on his way. Okay. Wow. There he is. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. What's good, bro? There he is. Really? You're homies with her? That is awesome. I did not know that. You guys were homies. Dude, have her hit me up. I would love to have her as a guest on the Hours of Chaos podcast. Have her hit me up. I did not know you knew Awesome Kong. That dude, that is awesome. Thank you. Taylor got him for me. I don't know where she got him, but when I figure out where she got him, I will let you guys y'all know where she got him. Or whenever she's in the chat sometime, I will have her let you guys know where she got him. Yeah, Frankie wants a pair of these. Now, everyone, Taylor, if you're watching the replay of this, a lot of people want these heart shades, babe, and they want to know where you got them. All right, let's pull up that song. All right, let me pull it. All right, first we're going to play the Dead Body Corp new song. I've heard this, y'all, because I got to hear how it sounded before it was uploaded to YouTube. So I heard this track already, but for some of y'all, this is going to be some of y'all's first time hearing this track if you haven't heard it yet. This is a new Dead Body Corporation song. The song is called Wolfbanes. So shouts to all my werewolves out there. Here we go, y'all. And coincidentally, the track is 3:03 minutes long. Are you guys shouting out Denver in that song? Because that's the area code for Denver. Hell yeah. All right, y'all. These were uploaded 3 days ago. For this track here is called Wolfsbane. This is a new Dead Body Corporation song. Brand new.
Look, from the very beginning.
Let me get it ready. Da, 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 da. All right. Yes. All right, y'all. This is the newest track from Dead Body Corporation called Wolfsbane. Enjoy, y'all. This track slaps. Anything that Dead Body Corporation does slaps. Here you guys go. Make sure you share your thoughts in the chat because we have both Dead Body Corporation in the chat right now.
Dead Body Corporation.
Diseases resemble lycanthropy in some of its symptoms. These quasi-lycanthropic diseases are relatively harmless and easily controlled by a series of modern drugs.
Well, that's what anesthetic was, those pills.
Lycanthropia veritum. True lycanthropy may also respond favorably to the same drugs for a time, and then the disease develops an immunity to the drug.
My vision is doubling as I'm winding down this lonely road, envisioning prescriptions that could stop or cause the time to...
Oh, it's a solo from each of you guys. Okay. I don't know why I thought that. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So yeah, let me restart that because just the way that song starts is dope.
Dead Body Corporation.
Diseases resemble lycanthropy in some of its symptoms. These quasi-lycanthropic diseases are relatively harmless and easily controlled by a series of modern drugs.
Well, that's what anesthetic was, those pills.
Lycanthropia veritum. True lycanthropy may also respond favorably to the same drugs for a time, and then the disease develops an immunity to the drug.
My vision is doubling as I'm winding down this lonely road, envisioning prescriptions that could stop or cause the time to slow. Two beings that walk as one, a rough existence. If I miss a dose, then you'll see me become death's apprentice. Two sides of the coin, two minds are conjoined. The beast within is silenced only when I light up this joint. The tug of war effect beside me lets the evil annoy. Mark for death, your last breath under needle point.
Reluctance with my substance and the beast will take the reign. I choose your flesh and blood and drag you back into the woods. Reluctance with my substance and the beast will take the reign. I choose your flesh and blood and drag you back into the woods. In true lycanthropy, the victim's yearning for the taste of blood turns him into a most powerful, dangerous, and deadly killer. Deadly killer.
Business is business, but I can't seem to remember leaving witnesses witness, or did I slip up and dismember? Blood dripping from my jowls as the cravings kick in. Think I need another dose the beast is raging again. Look, I am the monster in a human disguise, and you can see the flames and hatred hellish you in my eyes. I am the wicked creature you will grow to despise, and if you need another villain, then the role is reprised. Reluctance with my substance, and the beast will take the reign. So I choose your flesh and blood and drag you back into the woods. Reluctance with my substance, and the beast will take the reign. So I choose your flesh and blood and drag you back into the woods.
It's also recorded, though with no scientific basis whatever, that certain persons, sensitive sorcerers, exorcisers of evil, claim to be able.
No, go on, read it.
Oh, yeah. That was amazing. You guys are getting 2 solo songs today. That one I loved. I remember when you guys sent me that song before you guys made that song public, I was like, damn. If you guys thought that song was good, this other song is very dope as well. This song is very dope as well. This is called Love on Me. Enjoy, y'all.
Oats by Super Hydration Body.
Y'all thought that last track was good. Wait till you guys hear this one as well. This one is amazing as well.
Dead body core. Dead body core.
Yeah!
I've been all alone, traveling down this lonely road. Heart clearly worn on my sleeve, demons gripping round my throat. Still trying to defend my peace, just want a place to call home. Night upon night, can't fall asleep, just need somebody to hold. Damn, so I'm wishing that somebody would see my intentions. Just venture with me through the good and the bad, through all the dilemmas. Asphyxiation on stigmatizations, enterance that mental, sat on instrumentals. Even here can escape the pain of physical visuals. Fuck, I'm sorry, just give me a second. My blessings come and go, but my patience has always been tested. Sometimes it's better if I step to the side and get some breath in. I promise I ain't mad at you, I'm bad at coping and hold the record. Flip side is this record spins, I got the dividends, so let it twist. I ain't sitting quarter ringside yet, but let the plot get thick. Cause in the end, I can't let down my son, mother, father, grandma, grandpa, try to see, I think you get the gist. And I'd like to think that she'd be next and we'd prove why. We just can't imagine anything less and give it a fighting try. But honestly, my mental's just too fucking fried. She turns her eyes and shed a tear to tell me this is our goodbye. So I travel back to where I hide, deep off in the swamps. The serpent's lair opens its arm, the terminal talks. The carnival still provides, I'm just ungrateful as fuck, cause I could not be alive. Sometimes I'm wishing I wasn't. Yeah, I'd die if God would let me. The pain inside ain't worth the testing. I'm alive, don't deserve the blessing. Whole time I've been trying to end me. Yeah, I'd die if God would let me. The pain inside ain't worth the testing. I'm alive, don't deserve the blessing. Whole time I've been trying to end me. Yeah, I'd die if God would let me. The pain inside ain't worth the testing. I'm alive, don't deserve the blessing. Whole time I've been trying to end me. Yeah, I'd die if God would let me. The pain inside ain't worth the testing. I'm alive, don't deserve the blessing. Whole time I've been trying to end me. Yeah.
love that. I love the saxophone. Like we've been saying, with a lot of this dope music that we've been hearing with a lot of saxophone, like by Jugs, we're literally calling that. We are calling it jug jazz. So remember, Don Chaos coined it, jug jazz. That's what we call it. All I gotta say is I want to go back to visit Florida with you guys when you guys go back in the studio and work on something. I want to be back in the studio with you guys while you guys are working the studio. And I want to bring my girlfriend where you guys are recording a bunch of songs at the studio. I want to be there for that. And we can have a little studio party like what people do when they're recording music and whatnot. I want to do it. Yeah, so remember, y'all, jug jazz. Or jazzalos, yeah. So yeah, I'm probably going to send out the link. So if anyone does want to come and hang out for a bit, just let me know. Right now, I will post the chat. Now, again, y'all, this is no drama. This is not a drama-filled channel. We do bullshit, but there's no drama. We just kick back, kick it. We vibe out to music, and we just enjoy a nice, relaxing Sunday. Hence why this is called the Chaotic Clown Lounge Sundays. And I love it. A lot of music like that with the saxophone fits the mood of this stream. So who knows? Maybe somewhere down the line there will be like how there's now an Hours of Chaos podcast song. There will be a song called Chaotic Clown Lounge Sundays, and it will be a song that has some saxophone in it to fit the theme of this hangout stream. That would be awesome. Hell yeah. That did give me a lot. I love a lot of jazz. Jazz is awesome. So yeah, if anyone wants to come hang out, just let me know. I will post the link. Again, we don't hang out and bullshit on here. There's no drama. Obviously, you have to be an adult to be on this stream, obviously. Really? I'm going to have to check that out and do a reaction to that. Really? I'm definitely going to have to check that out. All right, I will definitely post the link then in the chat. So Whoop, if you want to come hang out, let me know, bro. Always love having you on here, Whoop. I love having a lot of people on here. Hell yeah. Yep. That is definitely a great track. True by Stripe. Shout out to my bro Stripe. All right. The link is in the chat, y'all. I'll also pin it. Like I said, don't act like y'all have nothing else better to be doing on a Sunday. I'm just hanging out. Oh, yeah, Whoop's come on before. It's always awesome having Whoop on the show. Because I know Whoop said he wanted to come on the show sometime and just hang out where we watch some of the old footage of like the wrestling company I used to be a part of. Maybe we'll play more, show some of that more as like footage from the old wrestling company I used to be a part of. Like I said, if I do, just heads up when I show you guys that footage, you got to try to tolerate the background noise in those videos because where our ring was located, we were next to a highway. So there's a lot of background noise of the highway with some of them where there's no music. So there's a lot of background highway music. And then some of the days when we were doing these wrestling shows, that it was very windy. So that's why eventually one of the homies would like add background music to it. I wish they would have kept my commentary. And that's the one thing that bothers me is they took out some of the commentary that I did for some of these matches. And my commentary was hilarious. I miss being a commentator. I was a commentator. Some of the filming on those was done by me as well. So I was also a cameraman. But my main thing I did, besides being a really good commentator, is I was a really good referee. And Whoop could tell you guys, because he's a big wrestling fanatic. Like, wrestling itself isn't its art, but trying to be a referee in wrestling is an art in of itself, and it's not an easy job. And I used to do that really well. All right. What's up, man?
Ha ha ha! I party crashed your shit, bro. What's up?
What's up? Ha ha! Got him!
Got him!
All I gotta say is that's what I want on my show. Like, if someone says something funny or something, I want that soundbite where it does that, where you go, ha! Got him! Got him!
Yeah, I saw you post the link in the chat, and I was like, bitch, I'm gonna click that shit. I'm gonna click that shit.
It's not party crashing. You're just hanging out with us by doing what I don't know what you're doing.
Bro, I'm at fucking work. I'm at work. Y'all want to vape?
Oh, yeah. If y'all are ever in Florida, hit up the smoke shop that he works at.
Shit. What else you want? I got all kinds of shit in here.
See, y'all. You can.
Am I allowed to show nugs on stream? I don't know, but I did. There you go.
Well, this is an all adult stream, so who cares?
So what's up, buddy? I appreciate you playing the song.
Hell yeah, those were really, really good.
Yeah, man. Droku's new shit's fucking hot, bro.
Yeah, and like I told people, I got to hear those songs before you made them public because you guys sent me those songs like privately and go, Dawn, listen to these before the song goes public. I'm like, damn, you guys.
Yeah, man, you know we got to give you that inside scoop backstage pass little sprinkle.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, man, Droku's new shit's fucking fire, bro. And anybody that's not jamming the fuck out of it is asleep. Absolutely.
Exactly.
That saxophone's so motherfucking sexy. God
I know.
damn.
That's why I call it jug jazz.
Yeah, man. I'm really proud of him. This direction he's going with his like solo shit. Like, we got our sound in the middle as DBC, but we're kind of going different directions with our solo shit. You know, I'm gonna keep my shit dark and guttural, and I'm gonna add more and more of the screaming shit and whatnot.
And I think that's why that's one thing I've always loved about. That's one thing I've always loved about duos in music is like people in the group like have their own style, but they like mash together. Like Outkast is a perfect example. They both have different styles, but they mash so well together.
Yep. I mean, hell, as random as it is, Gorillaz is a great example of that.
Yep, exactly.
Because most people don't even realize that Gorillaz is, oh shit. Why am I forgetting the name of the band all of a sudden? Fuck. That band that sings a song, it's like, woohoo!
Oh, I'm
you know
trying to think of who that is, but I know who you're talking about.
Oh, I can't remember it right now. But yeah, that's Gorillaz is that band with a rapper.
Basically. and then if you want another example, even like Linkin Park, you had Chester who did his singing, and then the other guy who did straight like rapping over their beats.
Yeah, Mike Shinoda.
Yeah, so those two mashed well together too.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a fact. Rest in peace.
I know. I tell people, I don't care what y'all say. Linkin Park helped a lot of us growing up in the 90s and 2000s. That music saved a lot of our lives.
Oh, yeah, that's a fact.
Like to watch them perform, and then when Chester would get all in the crowd, close to the crowd, and while he's performing, like with the crowd, it was just like awesome. And then like putting the mic to people's mouths and hear them sing the lyrics along with them. It's so cool.
Oh, I just saw the comments. It's Blur. You're correct. Fuck. I don't know why.
Blur.
You know why? I couldn't think of it. My mind's all blurry right now.
Gotcha. I do love that song. Whoever thought that song back then when we were younger would become so popular? Because now you can hear that song everywhere. You hear it in commercials. You even hear it at sporting events now. It's crazy.
Well, because it was like one of them one-hit wonders things.
Mm-hmm.
That song just exploded into like way past mainstream popularity. It just became a sound pack to use for everything.
Right.
Because that was why he ended up doing Gorillaz, was because he wasn't super satisfied with the way everything was going with Blur.
Oh yeah, and I love Gorillaz.
And then they did Gorillaz and blew the fuck up.
I love Gorillaz though. That's like one of my favorite bands. Like I don't care what they have to do, but we want Gorillaz at the Gathering. Damn it, that would be amazing.
Imagine. There's a few acts that I wouldn't mind seeing ending up on the Gathering lineup that I feel like could have, or should at least be looked at once or twice.
Mm-hmm.
But you know how that goes.
Oh yeah, I know a lot of people want to see like definitely like more metal at the Gathering, like a mixture of metal and a bit of everything else.
Yeah, I mean, a little more metal would be dope for sure. I wouldn't be mad. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't be mad at it. That's my cup of tea.
But you know who I really want to see, because I want to hear the whole crowd singing along to it? I want to see Smashing Pumpkins at the Gathering.
Yeah, I don't know if that would happen though, bro. I don't think Billy would be okay with the environment.
But then again, with the work now that he owns his own wrestling company, and since he's been doing stuff with Jay, so you never know.
I mean, you got a point. It's not wrong, but I don't know. You do a little digging into Billy Corgan, man, and he's a little weird. I don't know. It's possible. I just don't see him handling the crowd at the Gathering super well.
Right. Maybe if it was Billy Corgan back in the 90s or something.
Because I don't know if you've been watching any interviews and stuff with him lately.
No.
Man, age is just making him weirder and more secluded.
Damn, because how awesome would that just be? Like to hear the crowd singing 1970 live together at the Gathering together.
Yeah. But anyway, I just wanted to party crash you and fuck around for a minute, but I got to get back to work.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you for hopping on, man. Have a good day.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you playing the solo track. I appreciate you playing my brother's shit. I know he told me you played Kick the Door as well.
Like I said, I'm addicted to that song. What do you expect?
Yeah, we do have more shit coming soon. From all three angles, we've got more DBC shit sitting on the simmer right now. We both have solo projects we're working on. Hopefully, especially now that I'm back working and making okay money again,
Oh yeah, and like I said earlier, I don't know when you joined in the chat, but I'm like, who knows? Maybe one of these days, me and my girlfriend will go down and visit you guys in Florida, and we'll have a party while you guys are like recording in the studio, like how rock stars truly do.
Yeah, man, you already know what time it is. You bring your ass down here. We'll put you in the stew.
And my girlfriend would be down to do it too, and I'm sure she would definitely want to do a song with you guys, most definitely.
We would definitely need to pick up some fucking wings and shit again, bro. That was a blast.
Especially if you like want some straight singing on there, she can do that. She can rap. She's trying to get back into playing guitar. So if you guys ever want guitar on your music, she could probably even play guitar on there when she gets back into it.
Yeah, man, for sure. Just reach out to me. Let us know when you're coming down.
Will do. Love you, bro.
Yeah, man. Love you too. The swamp misses you, bro.
Oh, I'll be back down there. You can guarantee it.
Yeah, man. Till then, swamp
Hell yeah.
out.
Hell yeah. Later. Hell yeah, y'all. That was awesome. No, oh my Rod. We listen to all types of music. I love just all types of music. I'm just a fan of music in general. I love everything. If music makes me dance or I can relate to the song anyway, I love music. Hence why that's one of my top favorite Tech-N9ne songs is I Love Music. That's a good song. That's a song that has Kendrick Lamar on it way before Kendrick Lamar blew up. And most people, either you've loved Kendrick Lamar since the beginning or you don't like him now because he's blown up. Me, I still love Kendrick Lamar. I still remember him doing shows way before he blew up. And he's very successful in a good way. And, you know, I don't understand why some people don't like him. He's one of those like real good mainstream rappers and he spits real shit in his music. He drops bars. I've known Kendrick Lamar since before he even blew up. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I just love all types of music. A lot of us here love all types of music. I think we should get another little vibe going. Let's see. Who here loves the Deftones? Exactly. Like I remember when he was doing shows with Tech-N9ne before he blew up. So I've known about Kendrick way before he blew up. And then even when Kendrick Lamar blew up, I still love Kendrick Lamar. He's one of those mainstream acts that's actually good. Like really good. People don't give him enough credit than he needs. So I'm proud to see Kendrick blowing up and getting his flowers because he deserves it. The man has worked hard to get to where he is. Oh, well, yeah, Deftones is amazing. Well, then y'all are going to love this song. If y'all haven't heard this song or if you guys haven't heard the song in a while. I don't know if, now for those that don't know, you probably do know this, but for those that don't know, and if you love Deftones, if you love Tech-N9ne, I don't know if some of y'all know, but Deftones, Tech-N9ne did a song with Deftones back in the day. And I love when artists from different genres can come together and make music. That's one thing I love. That's one thing I'm glad to see more, that artists of different genres are coming together to make music. I think that's cool. But yeah, Deftones is awesome. No one's heard this song. Y'all are going to love this song. If you have heard this song, you probably haven't heard it in a while, but I'm going to go ahead and play this. This is Tech-N9ne, If I Could, featuring the Deftones. Deftones. Heads up, y'all, this song hits really hard, but it's a beautiful song. Whether you've heard this song before or if you've never heard this song and you love Tech-N9ne and the Deftones, or even one over the other. If you're like me, I like both Tech-N9ne and the Deftones, so y'all are going to love this song. So if no one's ever heard this song yet, so let me get it ready. We're going to vibe out to it. That's what we do on the Chaotic Clown Lounge Sundays. We hang out, we kick it and chill. But yeah, WhoopCon, if you're still in here, if you want to come hang out for a little bit, bro, let me know. Because we do everything here on this YouTube channel, y'all. I do anything from music reviews to reactions to talking about topics going on in our Juggalo community or the underground or just anything in general. And I do my podcast, the Hours of Chaos podcast. And then on Sundays, we just lounge out and hang out and kick back and enjoy a nice, relaxing Sunday. All right. Here we go, y'all. This song is really good for anyone who hasn't heard it yet. Yeah, this is called If I Could, Tech-N9ne featuring the Deftones.
Listen, I know I'm always gone, and I ain't never home. And plus, you barely ever hear me on the telephone. Just trying to sell a song till my bright angel is known and my hell is shown. But if I rest, it's just like all my mail is thrown. All the way, all the day, y'all will say call the way. I love one calls to say all's a bay hog and stay for a holiday. When I'm far away, gotta pay lot of K. From my daughter's way, son and mamas, they sobbing, and it's problems when I'm away. But I gotta go get it, lot of dough in it. 100% a minute to fly real good. Take a need to be rigging it up when I go spit it. But it gets to me when the family cry, no shit, it becomes hella hurtful. Yo, feel like I'm running around in circles. If I could've would, I would stop, but I might go in circles.
Woo! Just like a shirt, you wouldn't cry when I say goodbye. For the reasons to ask you why. But if I could, I would be good. I wouldn't leave you, you think that I would. It feels like I died a little inside. No, I hurt you when I say goodbye.
Yeah. But I would. For real. Check it. I know your heart is skipping, cause I'm on a mission. Your eyes and schnoz are dripping, cause your dog is missing. And you his broad and wishing he wasn't a freaking politician. You want his kissing, and you hope and pray that God is listening. You wanna frolic with him, but he gotta get them dollars, give them all of his grim polished scripts, and they all assist him. Now he's falling big and tall ambition. You're falling friction, cause you miss your body's twitching, throbbing from his rod incision. So you started fishing, websites and calling bitching, thinking some broad is nibbling on his dick and y'all is drifting. But he just ain't all the chickens, all of this when calls is given. If I could, I would dissolve suspicion.
I would be good, I would be there for you just like a shirt. You wouldn't cry when I say goodbye. For the reasons to ask you why. But if I could, I would be good. I wouldn't leave you, you think that I would. It feels like a die a little inside. No, I hurt you when I say goodbye.
Just trust me. Please, just trust me. I'm doing all this music so we can go all over the world. I swear to God, I'm gonna take you all over the world, baby. We're gonna go to Hawaii. We're gonna stay for months. You always knew I wanted to go to Hawaii. We're gonna go all over the world, baby. If you just give me time, I'm gonna get this right and do what I'm supposed to do. I swear to God, we're gonna go all over the world. We're gonna take boat trips. We're gonna go to Japan. We're gonna go to Africa. Wherever you wanna go. All I need is a little bit of time. Look at my time. All I need is time.
That was your first time? That was your first time here in Tech 9? Oh my Rod, that's awesome. Yeah, he does got bars. He really does. He can do different styles, you know. And that's what's cool. Like, you want to hear Tech 9 got really bars? I got a song for you. But yeah, I love all types of music. Yeah, I'm a juggalo, but I love all types of music. Obviously, all types of rock and hip hop and rap music speaks to me the most, obviously. But I just love music in general. Oh, Tech does got bars. So definitely hear this song, next song I'm about to play. You said Tech's got bars? He does. Listen to this song.
Hey.
Yes, Tech got bars. Definitely. Well, then enjoy this song, Oh My Rod. And the speed.
Like this. I'ma drink this hand. I'ma keep this grin. But if you're looking in it closely, I'm trying to contain this beast within. I know some of y'all already knowing that I got a lot of cheese to spin, but that don't change the fact I go insane. I got a heap of sins. Please begin. I saw the glitz in all of this when I was just shake tall, and I pictured y'all in a wall, but they all said I was judged. But the people started calling us, and I'm balling tough after crawling rough, and I never thought of stuff was so enough. But the problem is, now I got them here telling all these kids I'm the card, and they pumping up the volume and listening hard when I give my heart is it. When I'm thinking I'm a boss in the biz, but I'm lost, and I figure that I'm off in the lid, but they pick the cars when it is dark at the crib. Some say that if I tell them to hate, my people are at the gate, ready for selling your fate. That is up for debate, cause when I make my music, ain't no evil for Mr. Yates. Calling me a code leader, I don't really know what I'm for show. He the wickedness coming from Monrovia, look at blow me, but the folks when the soul see us at the bottom with the devil, look around and there be no Nina. They say I lead them to evil, like I was Jimmy Jones and feeding the people, not bleeding the steeple. The reason they season me ain't no decrease in my ego. My powers for good, I think, would I shrink if somebody took away how good I ink? But that would never happen. I'm making it with the rapping, but they want me to collapse, and when I could, I sink.
I hope I find what I'm looking for. Maybe I should drink just a little more. I'm fighting, but I'm losing. Feel like the author of confusion. Hear me, my rights and wrongs stop questioning my life, and confusion seems to be my alibi. I'm feeling like I don't belong. Feel like I'm telling you to do wrong. Hear me.
Gosh, the song every time.
I'm gonna make them hate me, cause I was around to kick it and make them babies, and now that I made it, gotta escape them daily. And that's crazy, cause all I'm doing is making the industry pay me. But when I show my face, feeling everything's great, that I showed them we ate, and I'm out of that state. She said I'm a good provider, but daddy of the year, man, I'm out of that race. How I compensate for the losses they get often dates. That's too personal, we'll stop the tape.
I hope I find what I'm looking for. Maybe I should drink just a little more. I'm fighting, but I'm losing. Feel like the author of confusion. Hear me, my rights and wrongs stop questioning my life, and confusion seems to be my alibi. I'm feeling like I don't belong. Feel like I'm telling you to do wrong. Hear me.
They say I'm seeing things, but everybody know I'm being things. We them kings, like it or not, we running this. Got a lot of hype cause I'm on the spit and I come to grit. On the 5th, you gotta know text, never gonna miss. I know I might be a little psyche, but it's nightly and brightly inside of me, making me a little frightening. Ripping it with the writing, I bring hella light when reciting. When it's all said and done, I'm sickened, and heaven calls this a damn reverend. Oh, this is Aaron.
I hope I find what I'm looking for. Maybe I should drink just a little more. I'm fighting, but I'm losing. Feel like the author of confusion. Hear me, my rights and wrongs stop questioning my life, and confusion seems to be my alibi. I'm feeling like I don't belong. Feel like I'm telling you to do wrong. Hear me.
This beat. Holy crap. I think we just turned Oh My Rod Y'all into a Tech Nine fan for some of these songs. But we play everything on here. Like sometimes I get in the certain, but yeah, Tech Nine is definitely one of my favorite artists and definitely one of my top rappers. Yeah, he does rap, but he does all different styles, which is why Tech Nine's one of my favorite artists. He's so diverse. You saw Oh My Rod, he's very diverse with how he writes his music. And surprisingly, those two songs we played are on the same album. Probably. All right. Yeah. God, that song, I don't care what anyone says. That song gives me fucking goosebumps every goddamn time. Especially the Jim Jones reference in that fucking song. Like, holy shit. Oh, I'm happy. My bro is here. He's here. Who is it, y'all? Who is it? Oh shit! It's Whoop Conda.
Hey.
What's up, bro? How you doing?
I can barely hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You might need to close out and then come back.
Probably. Yeah, let me do that.
Yeah. Alrighty. Technology, y'all. Got to love it. Not a techie. Well, you know, Tech 9 calls the people that he listens to technicians. Yeah. Yes, the big whooper is here. Yes. He's going to try to come back and join. We're just vibing, y'all. We're just vibing, listening to music, just chilling. It's always good to have a little hangout stream because, you know, I do so much on this channel, and to just take a break from doing a lot of the stuff I do. That's why I do these Sunday streams, so I can just hang out with you guys and just kick it with you guys. And we've had so much happen on this show. We learned from Ruby that there's another way to make biscuits and gravy on this show. What up? Is that better?
Did you say biscuits and gravy?
Yeah, one time we literally had Ruby on here making biscuits
I
and
remember.
gravy.
I watched that.
And she was like, oh, we just learned a new way to make biscuits and gravy in the air fryer.
Oh, shit. Damn, it didn't stay to the end. It was in the air fryer?
Yeah, I was like, wow, I guess that's why I don't care what anyone says. Air fryers are amazing. It looks like you can cook
Either I was
anything in
too
it.
hot, or I don't remember that. Fucking air fryer, biscuits and gravy? That's new.
And I asked her, I'm like, well, how did they turn out? She's like, they actually turned out really good.
Yeah, usually everything I throw into the air fryer turns out better than I think it would.
I know, and it's easy to cook. Like, I remember the first time, like, someone I knew, they got an air fryer for the first time, and I told them the first thing you want to cook in there is like a grilled cheese sandwich, because once you cook it in the air fryer,
I still haven't done that one.
Trust me, do it. Like, you'll never want to eat a grilled cheese sandwich the same way again once you have it in the air fryer. It tastes so good.
Hell yeah.
And it was funny when I was a kid because, like, I didn't know how to fully pronounce stuff because obviously I'm a little kid. But instead of saying grilled cheese, I used to say girl cheese. According to my
Girl
family.
cheese.
According to my family, I used to say that. I'd be like, "Can I have a girl cheese?" But they still knew what I meant.
Oh man, you know how kids pronounce shit all fucked up. It's funny as fuck.
Oh yeah.
And then like later in life, you still call it that just because it was so fucking funny.
Right, just like my sister's ex-husband. Where regular people say refrigerate, he doesn't say refrigerate because where he's from, apparently, he says it's pronounced refrigerize. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's insane. What Smashing Pumpkins song did you say earlier? 1970. What was it?
1979. I want to hear everyone at the
Okay. No. I thought you said 1970 live, and I thought we were gonna have one of those moments live. I thought you didn't know it was 79. I thought you said it was 70 live. But that would have been awesome.
But I'm just saying, imagine all of us at the gathering together. Y'all can picture Dawn and Whoop at the gathering together, holding each other while we're singing that song live together.
Dog. Well, they got better ones than that, though. They got Zero.
Right.
Wanna take you alright.
Right?
Yeah,
Right.
Bullet with butterfly wings. Fucking. Oh, dude, tonight, when they play tonight, I hope they close that and there's lighters.
Or I would even love to hear their cover of Landslide. That's what I want to hear Juggalo singing at the
Right.
bring together going, "Be my reflection."
Man, Juggalo singing a Fleetwood Mac cover band through Smashing Pumpkins, that would be dope.
And that's one of
I
those
don't have that on my bingo card.
And that's one of those songs where I tell people I love the original and I've loved the covers that I've heard of that song.
Yeah, it's a dope song. You know what the best cover is?
What?
Put Fleetwood Mac Subway Performer.
Yes.
And like there's a Subway performer that does it better than all of that.
Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. I
Yeah,
play it all the time. It's in my circulation.
Yeah, so
I'm
now
gonna shoot you that link.
So now you know in the chat, oh my Rod, yes, we are juggalos, but we all just love music in general here.
Music is what emotions sound like. So, like, if you don't like music, you don't have emotions, which makes you a robot.
Exactly. Like, I met someone who just said they didn't like music, and I was like, okay, I could maybe understand if you didn't like a certain type, but they were like, nope, I just don't like music.
Somebody said that.
Yeah, and I was like, I understand if you maybe didn't like a certain kind, but they're like, nope, I just don't like music. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's very strange.
It's very.
I did not know.
It's sus.
How that works.
It's like I tell people, my two favorite things in this world is music and then movies. And then third would be wrestling. Those are like my big passions.
Oh yeah, mine's wrestling, comic books, and making music, and just music in general. Can we just throw jugging on there?
Might as well.
That's like the Rushmore of shit we love.
Yeah, we're jugging 24/7.
Yeah, it's definitely not a hobby.
Yep.
If this was D&D, it would be our race.
Right? My dad used to play that like way back in the 70s, like back when that game was brand new.
Right. I want to play it now, but I don't have enough people around that want to do it.
Well, if
there
I
should be a Juggalo D&D group.
Right? Well, if I was closer, I definitely
I'm sure there is a lot of them.
Right? I love those tabletop games, and there's so many different kinds. There's not just like a Dungeons and Dragons, but there's literally, because I'm also a big fan of this, there's literally a tabletop version of Star Wars. How awesome is that?
Yeah, no, there's a tabletop superheroes, Star Wars, there's all kinds of shit. But I mean, you got to think about it. Like this thing, it only has so many buttons. This thing, the buttons are endless. You know what I'm saying? So like, I prefer games like that.
Me too.
Where you're using your imagination instead of what's already been programmed as a calculated choice. You know what I mean? I'd rather draw a picture than read one.
Exactly. That's why I remember the first time I played Morton's List. I'm like, it is a fun game, and y'all need to play it if y'all have it.
Yeah,
It is fun.
I mean, that was the whole point behind Morton's List, is because Jumpsteady's a big D&D gamer. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Man, so big shout out to DCG Con. That shit's like happened.
Yep. So anyone
Like
who
just
did go
recently.
there, hopefully everyone who went, hopefully y'all had fun. Y'all were being safe, because I did hear from a lot of people that Massachusetts does get really cold around this time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I hope everybody's good, made it home good. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I would have went, but you notice how traveling in the winter, and I don't know why, is a lot more expensive when you think it should be cheaper, because less people travel.
No, man, it's more expensive because it's harder on vehicles.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be like the things that make vehicles run and operate is going to be harder on them. So you're going to be fucking with that the whole time.
Oh,
Plus
yeah,
the resistance of actually traveling, you know, like it's shitty weather.
Oh yeah.
I get it.
Oh yeah. So that's why
I hate traveling through the fucking shitty weather, bro.
Oh yeah.
I'd rather just pull over and wait it out sometimes.
Oh yeah, especially when you're traveling in winter, like whether you're flying or driving. Like when you're driving, you don't know how it's going to be in the next state over. It might not be bad. It might be worse.
The worst is whenever you're just driving and it just dumps on you and you fucking like, I can't see shit. I'm on the highway.
And that just happened yesterday here in Denver. It was like pouring
That's
snow.
just scary, bro.
And now it's like all sunny and the snow's already melting. I was like, Colorado is very bipolar.
Yeah, you should see Tennessee right now, bro. It's bipolar. It's like quad polar, bro. It's weird as fuck. It's like tornadoes, floods, fucking thunderstorms, all kinds of some snow. Like it's weird as fuck.
And
it's
people
like the
still- and people-
platypus. It's just like,
Yep.
what do we got?
And then and you know, and a lot of people still refuse to believe that climate change isn't real. I'm like, well, there's your proof.
Yeah, fuck those people.
Or I
I
tell
don't
people,
know what the fuck they're talking about.
or if people want to have your real minds blown, you guys know we have 4 seasons. technically the weather changes in all 4 seasons, y'all. So the climate does change.
There's more than 4 seasons. There's more than 12 months, and there's more than 12 zodiacs.
Mm-hmm.
There's more because the Earth rotates on a tilt, so it's been tilting, so it's been changing that shit and adding 0.00 whatever to time. I don't know. I watched the thing on it. I can't I can't say what the fuck it was, but I understood it.
In the words of Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad, y'all, science, bitch.
Yeah, exactly. Reasons.
Right? So what else have y'all been up to? I know I'm going to try to go to the JCW that's here in New Mexico because that's only a 7-8 hour drive for me, but we'll see.
Damn. Dedication, you should though.
Right? I mean, New Mexico is not too far. It's just down below Colorado.
When's the last time you've been to an event, bro?
I mean, the last real event I went to, Juggalo-wise, was the, let's see, what was it? It was a charity concert that my girlfriend played at, that a bunch of Juggalos held, which was cool.
Hell yeah.
So it was like a camp.
We missed you. Come back.
Oh, I'm coming back, trust me.
All right. JL3 not in the cards?
No, sadly, but like I tell people, the gathering is still going to happen, but now we have to work our way around that, y'all. So if you guys support fellow Jugs, buy my girlfriend's artwork, buy yourself some Dawn Chaos strip. Look at that.
Hell yeah.
Where else can
you need a fucking umbrella or some shit.
Right. So all I gotta say is, y'all, and I keep saying it, where all else are you guys gonna get a good quality hoodie for $30, $35?
Nice. Fucking what about the float?
That I'm gonna definitely not go to, but the gathering is the main focus.
Okay.
But if the float does go earlier now, in June, how it is this year, then I probably would definitely try to go next year because I know.
Just don't say no yet.
Oh, I'm not saying no.
All right, that's cool.
Because I want to be at the gathering. I want to be able to see a lot of y'all again that I haven't seen in years, and a lot of y'all that I haven't seen, and I want to give hugs to every single one of you.
For sure. I tried to make it a mission to hug every Juggalo. I'm going through them.
I'm that way too. It's difficult
because there's so many.
Same, or if you're like my homie, she'll go around with a book and she'll tell everyone to write their name in it. I'm like, we'll do.
Hell yeah. Document this moment.
Yep.
The old-fashioned way.
Hell yeah. And then I think the last show I went before that was my homecoming show being back in Denver. I went to Gore Fest.
You went to what fest? Gore Fest?
Yep, and I told myself, I can't.
You got your L's up, bro?
Yep, and I told myself I can't miss that because I had to see the homie Will Gates perform. I was like, bro, I need to see you perform.
That's my trash son, dog. Hell yeah.
That's my brother.
He just had a birthday. Happy belated birthday.
Well, then I guess, y'all, it's been confirmed, y'all. We just found out on here. I guess if Gates is my brother, then I guess Whoop's actually my father.
Shit!
In the case of Whoop Conda, you are
our family tree, bro. Our family tree is wacky. It's like this.
Right?
It's like dancing. It's a wreath. It's like a wreath dancing.
Right? Hell yeah. Well, I definitely got to make it out there to Tennessee sometime. I've been wanting to go.
Oh yeah.
Because
it's beautiful out here.
Because I tell people my top favorite barbecues in no particular order is Kansas City, then Texas, and then obviously I love some good Tennessee style barbecue.
Right. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. But I like KC. I like their barbecue sauce.
Oh yeah, when we went there a few years ago to see Brother Lynch Hung, we went to the Walmart and we all bought
the Cohanga Strangler.
Yeah, and then we bought ourselves some bottles of the Gates barbecue sauce. I'm like, God, that's fucking good.
Oh yeah, you tried that Steve-O hot sauce for your butthole?
I haven't, but I heard it's good.
I haven't either. I hear that's good.
There's literally
me and my buddy. We used to eat slivers, like a thumbnail sliver of Trinidad scorpion peppers. It's like the second hottest. Man, it's like getting a buzz eating a little sliver of those world's hottest peppers.
Yeah, my favorite foods of all time that I can never live without is tacos, buffalo wings, and then barbecue ribs, and then sushi.
Damn. That's hard to get in one restaurant. I think I know a place, though.
Right?
I think it's called Drake's. I don't know if they got tacos, though. And is taco a sandwich?
I mean, technically, when you look at it, it technically would be considered one when you look at it.
What do you mean technically?
I mean, if no one thinks it is, then there's something wrong with them. I think it's a technical.
Is hot dog a sandwich?
Yeah, I mean, you're using bread for it, so probably.
I think there needs to be some kind of like niche middle ground, like Northwest, like a in-between area for sandwiches and not sandwiches. And that's where those things would lie.
I mean, a gyro is technically a Greek sandwich when you look at it.
Gyro is a damn sandwich, so you're right.
I've come across
a taco a sandwich.
I've come across people that will pronounce it gyro, and I was like, do not call it that. And they're like, why? I'm like, because I'm Greek. It's pronounced gyro. The G is silent. Now some people will call it a gyro on purpose because they know how much it gets to me. They're like, I'm kidding. I'm like, yeah, but when people are like
tomato, house, casa,
right?
It don't matter.
Right? Like
I'll just point and grunt.
I'm the same way, and it's like the same with apricot. I'm like, some say apricot, I say apricot. Sometimes I say apricot. I was like, apricot, apricot. It doesn't matter.
Please.
I was like, it don't matter. I'll say apricot, apricot. It don't matter.
Yeah. No, I had a full conversation with a deaf person, and we didn't have a pen and pad I didn't know sign language. It's just like an energy thing, bro. It's just like you can talk without saying words. It's a thing.
Oh, now Relic just said, is a burrito a salami? Yeah, it is.
Is a burrito a rolled up pizza?
Right?
Pizza torpedo.
And then you have even like taco flavored pizza, which is amazing.
Yeah. What is it, like the Mexican pizza or the Mexi Melt? Or...
Yeah, there's a good restaurant literally up the street from here. Their Mexican pizza is amazing.
They should make a full size one.
Yes.
That'd be cool.
Agreed. God, all this food talk about food is making me hungry.
Is that what we're doing? Is this turning into Gloom Unit TV? We're just talking about food the whole time?
Juggalos review foods.
Somebody get this man a sandwich. It could be a hot dog or a taco, but a sandwich nonetheless.
There was an old YouTube channel that did do that. It was Juggalos reviewing food, and it was a good channel back in the day, but it's not around anymore.
We need a cooking show, and we need a food review show, and they should come on like around the same time.
Right? I wanted to do those like challenge videos where people eat like those mystery jelly beans where they have like the most awkward flavors and just like react to it.
Right, like those fucking Harry Potter ones that taste like grass and boogers.
Right? And I have tried those, and the ones that I thought that was surprisingly good was the grass one, and even the toothpaste one was good.
We need a network. That way we can have these things. You know what I'm saying? Like the Food Channel and the blah, blah. Like, if we had a network, we could organize that shit.
Right.
And we wouldn't need, like, TV syndication. We could do it on YouTube.
Yeah, we'll just call it the Juggalo Network.
I think that was the thing, wasn't it? Wasn't that somebody's thing?
I know I had homies for a while, but I don't know if they're still around, but they used to have...
Right.
There was a YouTube channel.
We need to holler at them for that IP.
Yeah, there was a channel called the Dark Carnival Network years ago.
I know. I remember Juggalo Network somewhere.
Yeah, me too, but I don't know where.
Yeah.
There was
they need to get to going. Let's do this shit.
Yeah, there was a lot of those good channels back in the day. Like, here's one that some people probably remember. Remember Juggalos Online?
Juggalos, IRL. What do you mean offline?
I think that's what it was called. But yeah, and they were like juggalos. They would review stuff. They would do parody cover songs. And then one of them was going to school to become a school teacher, which is awesome.
Oh, yeah. No, I know a few Juggalo school teachers, and they're dope as fuck. Good people.
So see
Some
y'all.
of my best homies.
So see y'all. We do everything. And you have Nick
That's what I'm
Bizarre.
saying.
We have our Nick Bizarre that we all love. He's going to school to be a doctor.
He's a Swiss Army knife. He's not just a doctor.
Yeah.
He's all kinds of cool shit that we all need. He's a treasure and a pillar of this community.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I did host a chili cook-off at the Gathering one time.
Oh, yeah? Chili's cool.
I mean, I had my homies before they gave the chili to everyone. They're like, Don, you're a good judge on chili.
If you have a chili cook-off, you should have the judges be T-balls and Left Eye. It's hologram.
Right.
Sorry, I'm reaching.
But yeah, I had my homies. They were like, Don, you're a good judge of chili. Try this.
Nah, you're a great judge, man. We need to get you judging or hosting something, bro.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm hoping to do for this year at the Gathering.
Damn.
Like I told people, or even get the podcast live at the Gathering.
Right. Yeah, no, they need to do that. Well, they already do that, but it's all crowded and weird. They need to do it in a better way, like have their own thing, not doing it at the same time as some other shit.
Right. If I was doing mine, if I like had a nice size RV, I would just do it live in the RV and have people come in and out.
Right.
That would be awesome.
That's how it should be done, man. All those fucking RVs. I was in a few of them, and like you could do that there.
Oh yeah, I ended up in a few RVs at the Gathering. Like one was for my homie who wanted to try his chili, and then I went and got stoned in an RV with a few homies.
Yeah, if the podcast organized with the RV motherfuckers, maybe they could get the podcast shit done like that.
Right, just have it like
one specific RV or a few of them that are for that. You know what I mean?
Because there's literally RVs that are like an actual studio, basically.
Yeah. Fuck that. Let's put a studio in a couple of them too.
Right.
Well, make a trailer park out there with like studios and podcast shits.
Right. That's
it's the best structured thing there. The circus tents don't really work for podcasting.
Oh yeah, and I heard if you're not like near one of the fans there where they have the podcast, it gets super hot as hell in there.
Oh, it's hot as fuck, bro.
I was like, well, then I would probably bring one of those little portable fans where it sprays water and just have it on me the whole
you're
time.
Need like 8 of them with new technology that don't exist yet to be alright.
Right.
Because it's hot in that motherfucker.
I mean, I haven't been to the Gathering since 21, but do they still let people use that water pump that's there?
Oh, that single water hose across that little bridge? Or there's like 4 of them or whatever?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's just still going.
Okay, because
there's just people living in that, bro.
Because I remember when there was that spill in Ohio, like that chemical spill, and people were worried that was like going to contaminate.
Oh, contaminate that.
But
shit, we contaminate it. What do you mean?
Because I do that at the Gathering. Like if I'm super hot, I'll literally go to that pump and just put my head under it and drench myself.
Nah, people try to bring those showers.
Yeah, I mean
that turn into either a fucking shitter or a shower.
Right.
Sometimes both.
I mean, I've had homies that I've camped with, and they brought one of those portable showers. They do help.
They're good when the porta potties get bad.
Oh yeah, and it's better when you don't want to use the actual other showers, because the actual showers I heard are dirty as hell.
Part of that one, yeah. It's like a disposable porta potty or shower.
Yeah, because I had a homie who went in one, and they're like, "There's like literally no hot water. It's just all like cold, and not like just cold to where it feels good. It was like freezing ass cold."
Yeah, it's better than like melting though, but it is definitely shock.
Yeah.
You know, like convulse a little bit, but then you get your shit done and get the fuck out. and then because when you walk back to your shit, you're practically almost dried from the sun heat.
Oh yeah, that happened to me one year. I was like, I learned the hard way. I was like wearing a shirt, and this shirt was like The next day I woke up, I was like dripping, like drenched in sweat in my shirt. I'm like, why did I do that?
Yeah. Whole bunch of why did I do that? But there's also a whole bunch of, man, I'm glad I did that.
Right? Or sometimes when I'm like really drunk or stoned, I'm amazed I'm able to still know where my campground and campsite is.
Right. That's why you gotta have the homies, man.
Oh yeah, that's why I tell people.
It takes a village, buddy system.
Exactly. Or if you have a campsite and you're sharing with homies, I always tell people.
You ain't even gotta know a motherfucker. You can just be like, hey, homie over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I've had people that like they'll like sit and watch camp for you. They'll be like, "Oh, there's nothing going on that interests me," and they're like, "I'll just stay and watch camp, and then if there's something that interests me, we'll switch off." I'm like, "Deal."
No, neighbors are a real thing. Those are like appointed homies.
Agreed. I've had good neighbors, and I've even had a homie who came up with a good idea. They had like a lock, and then they put it on their tent. And the only way you can open up the tent is if you unlock this key holder.
Yeah, with a razor blade.
That too.
That's why I never liked the lock.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It just seemed kind of pointless.
Yep, but now
like somebody wanted my shit, they'd do that. Like the lock seemed pointless.
Yep, but now we have a
But
thing
we
called
did that for a
Juggalo.
while. I've seen a bunch of people with locks on their tents and shit. No,
now
the best way to handle thieves is,
Juggalo
fuck
justice.
their
as we
car up,
call
I
it.
guess.
Well, that's why
Or
me and
put them in a stripper cage.
Oh yeah, everyone says they need to bring back those cages.
Yeah, those stripper cages were cool.
Or me and my homies said that's why it's called Juggalo Justice, and that's why we want shirts that may say I support Juggalo Justice.
Originally, they were stripper cages.
Yeah.
And then they turned into cells.
I know they need to bring those back. So Legend Valley, install those for us.
Our people just need to do better.
Right.
It's been pretty chill lately. Like, hell yeah, people been doing good. The porta potties were cleaner. But I also saw one on fire. Dude, one year we drove by on the way out and we looked at a trashed ass porta potty and there was a whole ass panda mascot suit sitting in it. I was like, damn, all my film already used.
Right? And they must have been like, I'm hot in this. Why did I wear this? And they just took
I'm
it
hot
off.
and it's covered in shit.
Right? It's like Dumb and Dumber.
Panda Ponderoony dropped a gimmick.
Right? It's like the whole scene from Dumb and Dumber, or the only funny scene that's in the prequel where with Bob Saget, where he's like, "There's shit everywhere." Rest in peace, Bob Saget. That dude was a legend.
I'll smoke to that.
Like I told people, yes, he was funny on Full House, but when you watch his vulgar humor, where he's like being very vulgar and shit, it's funny as hell.
Yeah, when he's not being on a syndicated sitcom and being an actual stand-up comedian.
Right, but we all grew up on Full House. I grew up watching it, and I still love that show to this day.
Whatever happened to the Remember the theme song?
Yep. We need to make a Juggalo cover version of that.
Right.
And then make it
sitcoms. Could you imagine a Juggalo sitcom? That shit would slap.
I'd love it.
A lot of people would. Just the satire alone would be good.
Right, and that's one thing I love when like comedy shows can like do us like justice. Like funny, like the episode of Workaholics when they go to the gathering. I'm like, that describes the gathering to a T. They did their research.
Yeah, a lot of them, but it always feels like a try hard, and none of them never get that it factor. You know what I mean?
Yep. So
I haven't seen Off Ramp, but I heard they got close.
Right. Another closest thing was that movie Family. They did do that pretty
Right.
well.
Yeah, they tried really hard and got close. It was cute. And shout out Baby Joker.
Yeah, I haven't watched. I didn't watch that movie until like a few weeks ago. My girlfriend showed me that.
Oh, really?
I was like,
hell
wow.
Yeah.
I was like, this is actually a really good movie.
We were in that.
Oh, really?
Yelling, what's her name? Maddie?
Oh, nice.
Maddie! Maddie! Where
So-
they're yelling for the daughter or whatever.
Nice. So if anyone hasn't seen that movie, y'all need to watch it. It's a good movie.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
I like the message of that movie too.
Right. It's wholesome.
Yes, I like movies that can be heartfelt, but then it's got like humor to it as well.
I like to laugh and feel good as well, sir.
Exactly. And there's another movie I recently watched on Netflix that's like that, and it was actually produced by Adam Sandler. It's called Kinda Pregnant. It's heartfelt, but it's so vulgar with humor at the same time. It's funny.
Right. Adam Sandler always does a good one.
Yes, he does. And he could even be heartfelt too. Like, remember how heartfelt that movie Click is? If y'all do not cry during that movie, there is something wrong with you.
Or you're a sociopath.
Right? Like, I found out, like,
Or you've been through more trauma than that movie raises.
Right. Like, I found out that scene where with his dad, that scene was actually a coping mechanism for Adam Sandler as he was filming that movie. Because when he was filming that movie, he lost his dad in real life.
Yeah, and that energy transfers. Like whenever your grandma makes you something to eat, and she puts the love into it. That energy transfers into a different medium.
Yep, it's like when I eat potato salad or homemade mac and cheese. I'm like, it tastes just like how grandma used to make it. Hell yeah.
Damn, if you doing that, you got the skill.
Oh yeah. Well, she
All right,
always...
well, you definitely cooking a chili cook-off or some shit, then.
I would definitely love to host something.
We should have a potluck or something, like a potluck Sunday. Fuck leaving.
Right, or I want to bring back my wrestling commentary. So let's get special guest commentary by Whoop Condo.
Wrestling commentary, you say? I also have an interest in such.
Yep, because I did used to commentate for a wrestling company for a while, and it was funny as hell.
Hell yeah, no, I'm down. I'm down to fucking witness that.
Just say, sorry, we're going to fill the role for commentary for a while.
Got this. It's better than Colt Cabana talking shit all the time.
I know that, and that's one thing I think it's funny. I'm like, you know, it's Colt Cabana, so you like love to hate him at the same time.
Yeah, no, Colt Cabana's the man. I love Colt Cabana, but when he tries to be an asshole, he's fun. It's funny, and you can catch him like laughing at him trying to be an asshole.
That's my favorite things of wrestling to watch is like wrestlers trying to make the other break character.
Yeah.
There was a few times where Undertaker did that, and he actually made Stone Cold laugh. It was like the one where like Stone Cold was being loaded in the ambulance, and then Undertaker was driving it, and Undertaker's like, "Hello, boys," and you could see Stone Cold like laughing hysterically.
Motherfucker got ribbed.
Right. Or even the one time when they even tried to make Undertaker break character is funny, and he's just standing there being all serious.
Remember when he drove the motorcycle and he was the American badass?
Yeah, a lot of people never liked that. I thought it was good because because that's the closest thing to how the Undertaker is as a person, which was cool.
Well, you know, if Kid Rock touches it, it turns to shit. So that's probably what happened.
Yeah, I was like, I'm glad they got rid of the Kid Rock version really quick and they added Limp Bizkit. The Limp Bizkit made it better.
Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Ecstasy. Keep rolling, rolling.
Hell yeah. That's one thing who also love to see at the Gathering. I don't care who y'all are. I would love to see Limp Bizkit at the Gathering.
No, that would be cool. Dude, you don't think Fred Durst couldn't handle that shit, bro?
Well, I've always heard from a lot of people that have seen them live, and everyone's like, Limp Bizkit, whether you love them or you hate them, they put on a good live show.
No, they're still doing it and doing well for themselves. So obviously there's more than proof in the pudding. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Like,
but like, I don't know. He's like, I owe you for that drop kick. Here, let my homies throw a bunch of shit at you.
Right? Well, I was like, imagine how funny that would be. Then ICP's performing and someone from Limp Bizkit tries to drop kick Shaggy.
Because you got to go through that first. Because you want to come to where the most hated band is home. Well, the world shit on them. So guess what?
Right?
You get shit on a little bit, and if you take it well,
right?
We love
I do remember that. Relic, I did remember when Edge's theme song was by Rob Zombie. That was awesome.
Right. Fucking Edge. Or Cope, as they call him now.
Right. I loved a lot of the wrestling theme songs. Like, some of them are still really good, but some of them...
There's this one that came out where they did metal versions of everybody. Like Disturbed did Stone Cold's one.
Yeah, which a lot of people didn't like that, and I thought it sounded cool.
That was the best.
Right? Just like everyone didn't like when Stone Cold turned heel and teamed up with Vince McMahon. I'm like, I think that was a good end to the Vince McMahon and Stone Cold storyline. What's the best way to end their storyline? Just make them team up. That's cool.
Right, like finally team up.
And I was like, even though we all grew up when Hogan turned heel, but in my opinion, that was also our generations of when Hogan turned heel, basically. Or
I remember that. I was like a 9-year-old kid in a hospital. Just like, I wasn't there. Like, for me, I was just there, and I looked up at the fucking screen and I saw it, and I'll never forget that. I don't know why. Like, you know how you remember where you were when certain shit happened?
Yep.
That's one of those for me.
Right? Like when Undertaker threw Mankind off the cell, I actually knew someone.
Right, yeah.
I actually knew someone who was actually there and stuff.
Right. I saw that shit through one of those illegal boxes that you like, got the pay-per-view, but it was like fuzzy sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
I saw that through that. It was all fuzzy, but it was still dope.
Oh, yeah. Back when you would record wrestling pay-per-views and you'd make sure you had an empty VHS tape to record it.
Oh, shit. Tape trading?
Yep.
I remember. Dang it. You want those ultras?
We definitely need like an actual wrestler in WWE having like Ouija Mac as like one of their theme songs. How awesome would that be?
God damn.
Like, I don't care who it is.
It'd have to be like an NXT dude, some young and upcoming motherfucking badass.
Right? Like, I could picture if like a female like wrestler coming out like to Galoshes. Give me that shit. Give me that shit.
Right? Damn, dog. That's a good sell right there. I like that.
Right.
I like 1,000 missed calls. Somebody coming out to that.
Right? Or even if imagine like a UFC fighter coming out to that.
Hello.
Hey.
What up? What up? What up?
You wanted to say hello?
Well, I would give both of you a hug through the screen. So there we go.
Hell yeah. It's too long to the gathering, man. What the fuck?
I know, right?
Better make the float.
Yeah, I wish. Like I said, the main goal is the gathering for me. That is my main goal.
As long as you hit the goal, then who cares?
Exactly. And then I'm encouraging everyone to even come out to Gorefest, because with Gorefest, all you got to do is have, if you're out of state ID, military ID, and you just got to pay your travel fees, and you get in Gorefest for totally free. How awesome is that?
That's unfuckwittable would be the word.
Right. Like
that would be the word I would use there.
Like every state and part of the country has their own.
What state's it in?
It's actually here in Denver, Colorado.
Colorado.
Because
in the middle of the fucking world.
I know. I noticed that. I was like, people are like, wouldn't Colorado and all that be technically considered the Midwest? I'm like, probably.
And there's one right next to it that's like square that is like middle too. It's like right Wyoming or some shit.
Yeah, like all that, we're like considered like the Middle West, or they call it the Mountain West region. And I was like, the only reason the Midwest is called the Midwest, like from I learned scientifically, and I learned this from one of my homies that lives in the Midwest. He's like, the reason we call it that, because when the colonists were moving from the East Coast out west, that was west to them. So that's why they just always called it the Midwest, even to this day. I was like, but when you're going to the Midwest where I live, you're technically going east, basically.
The way I feel, it's not where you're from, it's where you're going.
Exactly. Exactly.
You ever been to anywhere but now?
Right. I think I have been to Pikes Peak, Relic, just not in a while. That's a good like mountain in like Colorado. It's huge. Wait, I said that wrong. Huge.
Check out my bootleg Humble sticker.
Oh, that's fucking dope. Let me full screen you. Dude, that's fucking dope.
Got a little sweater on.
Oh, hell yeah. I definitely have stickers on my web store, and I didn't even know they were vinyl stickers until my homie told me, he's like, are you aware that the stickers on your store are vinyl? I'm like, I did not know that, but that's cool.
That is fucking cool. Get stickers, everyone. They're fun, and your friends love to have them.
Yes, just get yourself some slaps. Dude, that's fucking dope.
Think I got one more.
That is fucking fresh. Hell yeah.
Give me up the main screen.
Hell yeah. That's why I say, besides like maybe a new Juggalo coloring book, we need like a full-on Juggalo sticker book.
Dude, that'd be fresh. Dude, Sal made our stickers. And she would be awesome at that.
I would definitely hit her up to do stickers or even just logos for my merch store.
Our graphic design or anything. You can
draw it. We're going to do that, y'all. We're all going to put all our stickers together, and it's going to be called the Juggalo sticker book. My stickers.
Oh, so you make a sticker book, and you got to collect them all.
Yes, do it.
Yeah. It's like a yearbook.
Right? What was that game in the 90s we used to play? Pong, where it's like the round things?
Pong? Like the...
Well, it was like those little round chip things and stuff. Porgs.
Oh, Pogs.
Pogs. Yeah, me and my girlfriend were talking about that. I'm like, those need to make a. I was like, those need to make a comeback. Imagine Juggalo version of those.
But there's a guy named Pogler, and he owns the IP. I'm just saying.
True. Yeah, I used to have.
But he's our boy.
Right. But yeah, Pogs. I actually still have my Pog collection that I've had since I was a kid. Like, there's
Do you really?
There's like Jurassic Park ones. I have even Mighty Morphin Power Ranger ones.
Would you sell it or bring it to the gathering?
I would probably sell it. I know I'm going to sell some of my old Hot Wheel collection.
Oh shit! How much for the Pogs, bro?
That all depends if I can find them. I even still have some of my old Pokemon cards.
I'm interested in Pogs only.
Hell yeah, well, I'll definitely look into that. I even used to have a like marble collection.
I am kind of interested in that though.
Another good thing.
Like I said, my Rushmore's got comic books on it.
Oh yeah, I have comics. I have a bunch of comics stashed away somewhere.
I lived in a trailer, and my comics were in a sectional, and they got turned into a rat's nest.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, that place burnt down.
What I want to do is like I want to collect like all my favorite comic book covers and like use it like as a wallpaper and just like hang them in the walls like
that'd be sick as fuck, bro.
That's actually what I want to do with all my Pendulum comics because they're all in like sleeve
covers.
Whoa,
you're gonna do it to the Pendulums?
But luckily they're all in sleeve covers, and how dope would it see to like see all those comics like as a
I thought you were talking about opening them, putting the pictures everywhere.
No.
See, yeah, that's how you reacted is how I reacted.
but no, I would keep them in the sleeve cover sleeves, and I would hang them on the walls and backdrop.
Yeah, do that shit. That shit's fresh as fuck. You got the CDs with them?
I don't, because I one of them I think had a CD, but a lot of them don't. Like I was able to surprisingly get all of them. Like I had them all separate back then, but then I lost some of them, so I had to rebuy all of them. But I found a decent price to a Juggalo that sold them on YouTube, like the whole set of all the comic books and even the alternate covers.
Nice.
And that was when you could actually get stuff off of eBay for a decent price. Now you see some stuff on eBay. I'm like, Okay, that's a little too much.
You know anyone from Boston?
Not that I know Mikey.
He's not from Boston.
Oh, that's right. He's from Massachusetts though.
Yeah.
But no, I don't know.
I got this my homie gifted me this jersey.
Uh-huh. Hell yeah. That's dope.
And there's another one from Boston.
Oh, nice.
And I was gonna be like, find the person that it deserves.
Shout outs to Mikey. Shout outs to Mikey. I can't wait to meet him in person.
Yeah, no. Hell yeah. He's gonna be playing at Juggalo Ohio 3. What the fuck?
I know, and that's why I'm bummed that I can't make it.
We'll record it.
Because the whole reason I was gonna go is so I could see my bro Mikey perform and everyone else.
Yeah, how much a plane ticket?
Literally for me for a roundabout, and this is literally from Denver to Columbus, it's like almost like $600-$700.
God damn. So it's like a Juggalo weekend scenario where shit's like $300.
Yep, this is why I say now all that money saving is definitely going to the gathering though.
Right. I feel that. Maybe if you keep that trainer rolling, you'll be able to dip into it for the float.
Oh yeah.
And still be good.
Right. So buy for my story.
If, like, you get helped out with the float, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so buy for my story, y'all.
Hell yeah. And also book me to host your shit.
Definitely. That too, because that's where I'm trying to get my side hustle. I want to start hosting events. So I told people, if you want Dawn to host your shit, hit me up.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
Another thing I'm gonna announce for the first time. This is something that I really want to start doing because I know a Juggalo homie that does this. I'm thinking of becoming an ordained minister, non-denominational.
Dude, do that shit, bro.
Because I have a homie that does that. He's a Juggalo and he's an ordained minister and he actually marries other Juggalos and just people.
There is always a Juggalo wedding, bro.
And that's what I want to do.
You know who always does it? I don't know their name.
And that's why I said I would like to do it, because you don't have to do the traditional ministering thing. You just say whatever you want to say, and then you're like, do you take this person, yada yada, and then bam.
Nah, you doing it in like the Dark Carnival fashion, bro.
Oh, I would. I have a way of doing it.
I know, you'd be great at it. That's why I got excited when you said that.
But yeah, that's what I've been thinking about, is being like a non-denominational ordained minister.
Could you imagine a Juggalo bachelor party or bachelorette party?
Right. And what's cool, when my mom got remarried, like the person who performed their ceremony was my step uncle, because he's an ordained minister. So he married my mom and stepdad.
We just found a wizard in the woods.
Hell yeah, that's even better.
You remember Lord of the Rings, that other wizard with like the rabbits?
Oh yeah,
He looked a lot like that guy.
Nice.
It was pretty dope.
Yeah, I guess if I was in Lord of the Rings, that's who I would be, is that wizard.
Yeah, I would be related.
Just like I always said, if like I was on South Park, I would probably be a mixture of Tally, Butters, and Professor Chaos.
Whatever, you'd be Craig.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Right? But definitely.
I don't know. Craig's awesome in the video games.
Right. Or
Super Craig.
Yeah, or I would be one of the goth kids.
Which one? The little one?
No,
the most goth one.
The older one.
Oh, with the floofy hair with the red in it.
Yeah, that would probably be me.
Hell yeah.
I
don't know who the fuck I'd be.
That's like classic South Park. One of my favorite episodes is when they were making fun of like the whole vampire Twilight craze, and they're like, "Oh, the ball is over right next to those vampire kids," and the goth kids are like, "We're not vampires, we're freaking goth."
Gosh.
And then the part where they burn down Hot Topic and shit.
They're in the game where you gotta like get like a pentagram book and summon a demon and all kinds of shit.
Oh, is that the Stick of Truth game?
Yeah, it's in one of them. I don't think it's that one. I think it's in like the superhero one or the snow day one. I don't know.
Nice. I love those games because the animation feels just like a TV show. Like,
It's just like the show, bro.
Yeah, I have the superhero one, but I haven't played the other ones yet.
The superhero one rules.
Or I even remember the South Park game from the Nintendo 64 back in the day. It was like a game show, and it was called
Oh,
Chef's
that one was
Lunch.
the best, bro. Where you lunch the cows' asses on people's heads and pee on snowballs.
Yep. That one
Yeah.
was fun. I always said the best way to describe it is that was basically like Mario Party, but for South Park. But it's more like a
it
game
was
show.
a party like Mario Party, but that game ruled. They tried to redo it on Snow Day, and they didn't do it like that. But man, that shit was GoldenEye at South Park.
Yes, that was fun.
You remember Perfect Dark?
I do. That's a game that not a lot of people talk about, and I don't know why.
It's better than GoldenEye.
Someone even told me, it wasn't me, but they said this is probably even better than Doom. I'm like, probably not, because Doom is a classic.
Yeah. I like Doom. That was like one of the first games I played on PC. Or one of the first games I ever played.
Right? I agree. Relic Hot Topic did used to be good back in the day. But they're making a comeback, which a fun fact that everyone doesn't know, especially if y'all support fellow juggalos. If you go to Spencer's, a lot of those new designs for the dope ICP designs there, a lot of those are actually done by my homie.
Really?
Yeah, so they hit him up and they're like, we want you to do some designs for us so we can sell some of our stuff back at Spencer's. I was like, dude, that's awesome.
That's usually how it is, man. It's usually in-house. It's usually some random dope-ass jug that does a great job.
Yep, so go support those designs, y'all.
That's,
They're all done
that's like the third time I've heard that probably in the last little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Of like them being like, that motherfucker was really good at it. Now he does it for him. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, just like I'd had a homie who did like prototype designs for some of their jerseys.
Bro, did you see that Moon Glorious mask that Will made?
Yes.
Bro. That's just a piece of art. It should be in a museum.
Agreed. That's why I've been messaging him about coming on the show. I'm like, dude, I want to have you on the podcast so you can promote your mask work.
Definitely. Or just catch him when he's making one, so it's like not a big thing. It's just like a work fucking thing, but you're there hosting.
Mm-hmm.
That way he could like, show how it's done like he does sometimes.
Oh yeah, I even had Dungeon who said whenever I'm doing a stream, he'll probably even hop on a stream and show us him making a beat actually on the stream with us.
Oh, that's fresh. That's a great idea.
And I told him he could do that even on Twitch. He was like, there's literally people who like to watch people make beats from scratch and music. I'm like, oh yeah.
That should be your thing, bro. You should host people like making the mask, making the beat, Precious Juggalos painting a fucking thing. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Like Juggalos doing shit. Like, you know what I mean? That would be fucking dope. That'd be on the network.
Right, and I think that's why I do this Sunday stream, because it's a hangout stream, and then if anyone wants to come on, they can like show us what they're working on. Like I said, we had Cheese come on one time making biscuits and gravy live while just chatting with us.
Oh yeah. No, I've seen it.
Oh yeah.
That shit was dope as fuck in the air fryer. Yeah, that'd definitely be in the network. Should we call it the jug work? Because like they're all working.
Right, there you go.
At their passionate crafts. Jug crafts.
Right. I know. Well, like with Shovel, I know he said he wants to make like a shed to where he can do his arts and crafts. He's like, so but what should we call the shed? I'm like, just call it the jug shed.
It edit itself to what it needs to be called. That's the good thing about the community. That always happens.
Exactly. And I don't know if you were in here earlier, but did you hear the song that my homies actually made for my podcast?
The two songs you played earlier?
Oh, those were different ones. These are ones that my homies actually made, and the song's actually called Hours of Chaos.
Oh shit. No, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, it's literally the chorus says it all, and it's a very short song, but it's an amazing song, so I'll play it for you.
Hell yeah.
And my homies are like, do whatever you want with it. If you want to play it during your show, if you want, or if you want it to be like the end credit video part of your show, go right ahead. But
that's dope as fuck.
But what I'm probably going to do is what I'm going to do, like when I start doing the Hours of Chaos, is I'll start the show and I'll just like have this playing on repeat until the actual show plays. So here, I'll play it for you.
Oh yeah, run it.
All right. Turn up a little bit. All right, here it is.
Hey, Matt. Let them know a fucking podcast they tune into right now. Who's running that shit? Let's go.
Hours of Chaos with Don Chaos. The 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 hours of chaos. Jugs in this bitch, no jug shit. Karma King, Don Chaos, never switch from Denver to D-Town. His name carries weight clouds from all around. Know that he put it down like an OG. Just know he stays down. Eating phony jugs, covered up in steak sauce. That's how we stay on the Hours of Chaos.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, what you do?
Is that new? Brand new?
Yep.
Hell yeah, I was about to say I ain't heard that one. That's fucking fire, bro.
That was exclusive.
Fuck yeah.
Everyone's
you
like,
gonna put that in the beginning and the end of your Hours of Chaos?
Probably, like I said, or I'll like start the stream and I'll like just keep.
You definitely got to start with it, bro, for sure.
And that's what I'll do. I'll like start the stream with it, and then I'll like just have that keep playing on repeat until.
And then get like a cameo of like Ouija or the clown saying the Hours of Chaos or something for the outro.
That would be awesome.
It's an idea.
Hell yeah.
That would be a good intro, outro.
Well, with what I said when I did my Saigon Umo like review of the track that him and Darby did, when I was like, this shit is worldwide. And I told him, you can use that in a song if you want to. And he's like, hell yeah.
Familia.
I was like, bro, you can use what I said in that video as in a part of a song. Go, feel free. He's like, awesome. Thank you.
Umo's the fucking shit. I'm so excited to see him at Juggalo High.
Hell yeah. And spoiler alert, y'all. I have been talking to him, and he is going to come on the podcast sometime. We're just trying to wait for the right time.
Oh, shit. You heard it here first, motherfuckers.
Yeah, you spoiled ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, get that silver spoon out y'all's mouth, you spoiled fucks.
Don spoils y'all.
Y'all getting the sugar Don daddy spoiling y'all. Get them. Get spoiled. It's spoilt.
And that's what I think. I wonder if after Juggalo Ohio, Ouija's going to do his original plan where he does it in a different city and state, and he like comes up with like a clever name for it.
Oh, like Tennessee 17?
Right? Or like Relica saying Jugglahoma or Jugga Lexus, like Texas. I mean, or if you look at it, Florida, Juggalo Rida. Everyone will get that reference.
Juggalorda.
Right? I mean, before he did Juggalo Ohio, he did do an event like that. And he's like, I do want to try to make this a yearly event everywhere. And when he did it here in Denver, he called it Death by Denver, which is awesome.
It was a boat thing. At the end of every one of them, he's like, where should we go next? And whoever is from wherever is the loudest.
Exactly. Because I
know most people are from Columbus, so they're the loudest.
I guess so.
That's why it stays there.
But who knows, y'all? You never know. It might be eventually in another. different state.
Last year some different place was loud as fuck and almost got it. I remember that. A big ass squad from like Cleveland or Dayton or somewhere close.
Right.
They almost got it.
Because I remember before he did it in Ohio, he did it here in Denver, and it was called Death by Denver, which was a classic, clever name.
Yeah.
So you could come up with, and that's why I told people it would still be the same event, obviously, but it would be in a different state with a different name always. But we would know it's still the same actual event happening.
Yeah. Was it 2 day or was it 1 day?
Yeah, when it was in Denver, it was actually for 2 days too, and there was always
shit.
And there was a different lineup, and then he would perform a different set each night.
That's dope. That was like the trial run of this shit.
Oh yeah, that was a good one, and like I said, that was actually the show that started Juggle Ohio. A lot of people don't know that.
That's what I'm saying. The trial run of this shit.
And there was so many people that like were there. Like that's where I met Bridget for the first time there because she was there.
Hell yeah! Shout out the Queen.
But then again, like, because she used to live in Denver, I was like, we probably ran into each other a lot at Denver shows, and we just probably didn't even know it.
I only went to Denver once, and that was during the Green Rush.
Well, definitely, you guys got to come out here, because we do got some really good weed out here.
Oh, no, it's fucking beautiful there, and there's, like, mountains everywhere and shit.
So it's the perfect combination, y'all. Y'all can come to Denver, and we'll go to a dispenser, and we'll go somewhere up in the mountains and just smoking around nature and shit.
That sounds dope as hell.
Like, I'm literally in the foothills. Like, I'm very close to the mountains.
That's sick.
Like, if all this stuff wasn't in the way where my house is, you could, like, literally see the mountains. That's how close I am.
Nah, man, in Denver, like, you could look, it's like the Wild West, but you could look any direction. And then you see Aurora or you see mountains.
Yep. Yep. And you know you're from Colorado because we don't say west. We just say towards the mountains, and people know that that's what west is.
Wow, that's some cool shit.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that one. I bet like all kinds of states have like their own thing like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. And that's one thing I like about going to other states is you learn like a lot more stuff. The funniest thing to look up online.
No, meet people that were born and raised from that state. That's how you learn.
Exactly. Like I tell people, like if you come across like actual locals here in Colorado, because I was born and raised, like the locals here are like nice as hell.
You can tell that when somebody's from Colorado because they say Colorado.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I didn't do it justice. Like, you do it very well, and I feel like really retarded fucking trying to do it the way you do it. Because you do it good. You do it good. I can't do it.
Yeah, I'm not even aware that I have an accent. I'm like, do Colorado...
See, it's not an accent for you.
Right? I was like, I think when we hear our own voice, it's not an accent, but when other people hear us talking, they're like, you have a little bit of an accent. I was like, I do?
I'm sure people say I got an accent because I'm from Tennessee. But I don't really have an accent here.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody talk like this, you know what I mean? Like I don't talk like that.
Yeah, I had a teacher from Tennessee, and the way she would say Colorado, she would say Colorado.
Colorado.
So we would always joke with her. We're like, but Colorado doesn't end with an A, it ends with an O. But I was like, we know it's just because where you're from. It's okay. But the way she said it was awesome.
Yeah, I like accents. I like meeting people from like a complete different place. And if we can get a big ass group of people from a complete different place, it's the best.
Oh yeah, especially if you meet locals down in Florida. Like I found out that a lot of people
we need a Florida man and woman.
Right, and I even told people, I learned when I used to live there for 2 years, people are like, oh, everyone's crazy in Florida, but I found out it's the people that aren't from Florida that are the crazy ones. You meet someone who was born and raised in Florida, nice people on the planet. Southern hospitality, like, is a real thing. Like, people are still very polite.
No, you can tell where Southern hospitality is. It's when people stop holding the door for you.
Exactly. Like I got used to now saying, because living in Florida, I started saying, thank you, darling. Like I got used to saying
You said darling?
Because everyone, because they would say that in Florida like a lot. When I'd order my food, they'd be like, "What can I get you today, darling?" Right? Right. I got used to saying that down in Florida, so now when I say that, I just naturally get used to that. Like when
You
someone
got a fedora on and those glasses when you call somebody darling?
No.
Because goddamn.
So now when I'm like here and I say, "Oh, or someone like does something for me, I'm like, "Oh, thank you, darling," and they're like, "What?"
Yeah, it's gangster. People don't expect it, man. It's classy. It's gentlemanly.
Yeah, the best way to describe people in Colorado, and I've even had homies in Ohio and we're almost similar. They're like, the best way to describe us is we're like hood and country. So they like call it like a twang, basically.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of hood country around here. It's fucking strange.
There is here too. I was like, so I guess the best way to describe someone when they're talking
it's all rich or poor, really. That's all it is.
Yeah. But the only thing that sucks about Florida is if when you need the police, they won't help you. If you are not a rich person,
fuck 12, dog. Fuck 12.
Yeah, like if you're like not rich in Florida, they don't give a shit about you.
That's what I'm saying. It's the rich and the poor. It's always been that way. It's fucked up.
But you meet like the lower class and the middle class people that live in the South, more polite than richer people.
I don't know, man.
Yes,
Hey,
like Blanche from Golden
Girls. If everybody
Girls.
was rich, we'd all be poor. I mean, if everybody was poor, we'd all be rich.
Right.
Uh-huh.
I love Golden Girls. That show is funny.
Blanche.
Yep, I literally had a neighbor who was like Blanche when I lived in Florida. She's like the nicest lady.
Dude, Frankie Goldie needs 3 bitches singing backup behind him called the Goldie Girls.
There you go. Or call it the group Frankie and the Goldie Girls.
There you go. That's that Juggalo jazz shit.
There you go, Frankie. We just gave you an idea in case you're still in here.
Frankie and the Goldie Girls.
There you go. I'd pay to see it.
I would too. I got $350 on it.
Right?
No, I got more than that. I got a bag on it. I don't want to go all the way to fucking Las Vegas though. That's what sucks. I'd done see him a million times if it wasn't for that.
Right, and that's why I'm surprised how like cheap it is just to travel to Vegas in flights these days.
How much is it?
I forget, but I know it's pretty cheap no matter where you at and live in the country.
Nah, is it?
Yeah,
I'm thinking about driving, so it's like to me it's expensive. Yeah.
I mean,
it's
if I
less than
drove,
$200 to fly.
I mean, if I drove, it wouldn't take that long. I think I would just have to go through like.
You live close to it driving.
Yeah, I think I would just have to drive through the rest of Colorado, then Utah, and then I think Nevada's next from Utah, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
Because when I was in Salt Lake, there was literally signs that said road to Reno or highway to Vegas. I'm like, huh.
Well, I was unaware how cheap it was to fly there, so I feel ridiculous right now.
Yeah, so I'm definitely going to go out there, and I even said earlier in the stream, I told Frankie, trust me, I'm going to go out there sometime, and you and me and my girlfriend Taylor and Maisie will all go hang out.
I'm seeing them in Juggalo, Ohio, so.
Right.
I ain't got to fly to Vegas.
Who knows? Maybe Ouija could do like that event in Vegas and call it Jug Vegas because it's Ouija's stomping grounds.
Los Juggalo.
There you go, Los Juggalos.
Nah, Jug Vegas is way better.
Or Jug Loathing in Vegas, like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
That'd be cool if people dressed up like that. That'd be great.
Right. That movie is so fucking
Are you
hilarious.
excited to see the footage of all the Spider-Men and women?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know one of my homies said he's going to be dressed up like Spider-Man there.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody is.
And that's actually the homie. That's actually the homie who helps run my store. It's actually Davey Scorsese.
Oh hell yeah, that's the homie, dog.
Yeah. So for those that don't know, he's the mastermind behind like my web store.
Well, that dude's the OG dude that was like, "I'm doing it."
What?
Davey Scorsese. And I was like, "Man, hell yeah!" And then everybody was like, "Hell yeah!" And now there's all just doing it. It's night one. Night one is the Spider-Man night.
Nice.
So
You heard it here first.
You heard it here.
Well, since I can't make it, I better get footage from some of y'all, or some of y'all even calling me. If
Dog, somebody needs to strap a GoPro on my ass.
Right? I mean, I had random people call me at the gathering for the last few years I didn't make it. They're like, dude, we miss you here.
That's a thing of the past because your ass is going.
Exactly. Which shout-outs to Maisie.
You trying to get a phone call at Juggle, Ohio?
I mean, yeah, if y'all want to, go ahead.
All right, then.
I mean,
Putting that on the list.
I mean, I'm sure he doesn't remember, but one time Darby called me all fucked up randomly. He's like, I miss you, dog.
Yeah, sure he did. No, I'm just playing.
And I don't know if he even remembers it, but it was him and DJ Chunk. They were like, we miss you, dog.
That's dope as fuck.
I was like, but
we
I'm
called
sure
up Frankie Goldie last year at Juggle, Ohio. Like, we need your inspiration. We need your advice. I remember.
Yeah, Maisie did that for me last year at the gathering. She got a video of her and Frankie both wishing me a happy birthday at the gathering, then her and Nick giving me both a happy birthday from the gathering.
Yeah, I think I've seen one of them from the side.
Yeah, you were probably around when that was happening because I was like, I think I hear Wakanda in the background somewhere.
Yeah, I'm always loud when people are doing shit, and that sucks. I don't mean to be. I gotta know you're doing shit. And then I won't be loud. Unless I need to be loud for you doing shit.
We're literally those people, y'all, that go around the gathering that go, fuck y'all sleep.
Yeah, that's fun. Until you get put in a trash barrel and launched down a hill.
Yeah, then it's not.
And then it's even funner.
True.
Shout out Cyborg.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Sunday, huh?
Yeah. I remember when they first put those dinosaurs up, and when I had to explain to my homies where I was camped, I'm like, I'm literally where, if you look outside my tent, there's a dinosaur's butthole.
Oh, you camped there?
Yeah.
That was right down the way from where I camped last year.
Yeah, because my homies, we had a big ballast spot, so that's where I basically camped, but I camped out in my tent.
Who drew the butthole on there?
Right? That's what I want to know. Like, imagine the person they paid to do that.
Because that's pretty fucking... I wonder if it was us or if it was somebody before us.
I know one year someone, like, I don't know how they climbed up there and they, like, put, like, a dildo on it.
EC equals MCL.
Exactly.
Hi, EC.
Oh, yeah. I want to go to Juggalo Night in Texas. I want to try to go to that.
That ain't far from me, right?
Not really. Like, not too far.
Just south. Several hours.
Right.
What is it, like 7, 8 more?
Oh, yeah.
How far is Dallas from you driving?
That's a good question because I've never been to Texas.
Oh, never mind.
I mean, I know a lot of people in Texas, but I've never been there. That's actually one of the
I know
states
a few for sure, like ECs in Texas.
Yeah, I want to go visit there because I do love some food down in Texas, especially Tex-Mex food, which is Texas Mexican food. It's so good.
Yeah. As long as it ain't steak, we're good.
Right. Now, there is a funny Tex-Mex place that's like in all over the country now that's based out of Texas, but it has the funniest name to it. It's called Fuzzy's Taco Shop.
Yeah, I ain't heard of that shit.
They got such good tacos, like the best shrimp tacos, and their tacos they
What?
put like whoever thought of putting feta cheese in tacos, it's so good.
I don't like feta. It's like chewy, chunky cheese curds.
I know. So imagine feta with a taco and how good that would taste.
That sounds pretty fire, but I'm not a big feta guy. But I can see how that sounds fire because the shrimp and the feta fitting in the taco just right.
Oh yeah,
that makes sense.
Well, in these tacos, they're called Baja shrimp tacos, so they're like based out like Baja.
Oh, I know about a shrimp taco, bro.
Oh yeah,
them's fire. But yeah, we ain't got that shit yet. We ain't got a lot of shit yet. We behind and stuff.
Yes, I love a good Texas Roadhouse. Hell yeah.
Fuck that. Fuck everybody does that.
They do got some really good deep fried pickles, though.
Deep fried pickles ain't hard. Your batter just gotta not suck.
Right. And you notice
I can make a good batter. All I need is flour and beer.
Same if you make deep fried mushrooms, just get beer batter and there you go.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
But the deep fried mushrooms we have here in Colorado, they are like this big, huge.
That's too big, bro. You can't cook that, right?
So when you bite into them, it's like and everything goes everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dog. You can't eat those that big.
Yeah, if you don't eat them with your hand, you gotta like literally eat them with a knife and fork.
Dog, you gotta knife and fork those shits into bite sizes and then batter them up and fry them, dog. What are you doing?
Yeah, but this place is definitely good though. Like they do got the best deep fried mushrooms, but they're freaking too big to eat. You gotta like literally cut them before you can eat them.
If they got smaller mushrooms, imagine how good that would be.
Right?
Just saying.
I love a good Hooters. Who doesn't?
I've never been to Hooters.
Apparently, back in the early days, that was like a Juggalo thing. If there was a Hooters nearby, Juggalos would go to
Yeah,
Hooters.
but like, what if at your house you had all these chicken wings?
Right?
Would you go out somewhere else for chicken wings?
Nope, because I will admit, I do love to go out, but if I had to choose between the two, my family makes good chicken wings, so I'd rather have chicken wings made from scratch.
You know, I was using chicken wings as a metaphor for titties, right?
Oh, you were? Well, shit.
But yeah, same difference.
Right?
You know what I mean? Like, if you got it at home, like, you ain't going... Their food can't be that good. Is it that good?
I've had not.
It seems like it's 50-50. It seems like they focus on other shit, not their food.
Right, like they don't just have wings there. Like if you didn't eat their wings, they do have other decent food there.
Right. I've never had a Hooters. I imagine it's fucking mids.
Another thing that they need to bring back to the gathering that I noticed they stopped doing, but remember when they used to have the food stands, there was literally someone who made deep fried Twinkies and Oreos, and now that person's not at the gathering anymore.
Wait. One more time, what?
Oh, I was like, there used to actually be someone at the gathering who used to make deep fried Twinkies and Oreos, and they're not at the gathering anymore.
Oh.
I was like, bring back the deep fried Twinkies and Oreos at the gathering. Yes.
You're right. I remember my very, very first gathering. Some fucking lore for you. They had deep fried Milky Ways.
Oh, those sound good.
That was my very first fucking thing I bought at the gathering.
That sounds good.
It was a fucking deep fried Milky Way.
Yeah. Well, if you've ever had deep fried Oreos, you need to. They are so good.
You know, I've never had one.
They are so good. That's like the ultimate stoner
I've had
snack.
Deep fried like a lot of shit, but not. You ever deep fry a Skittle?
No, I haven't.
They turn clear and like they're like little capsules of liquid and they're all clear.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's weird as fuck. I deep fried at Three Musketeers.
That sounds good.
Deep fried all kinds of shit. Deep frying chocolate's fun.
Yeah, it's amazing some of the stuff you can like cook, or even just by experimenting with food, you're like, oh, let's see how that tastes. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, culinary and high is fun.
Oh yeah, I know a few juggalos who even went to culinary school.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Not me. I just work in the field. Just fucking guessing.
And then me, I used to work in a warehouse, but not anymore.
I want to work at a warehouse. Fuck food.
Oh, it's a kitty. Hell yeah. That's what you call Jugga Kitty, y'all.
Nah, that's Ouija cat.
Right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we got 3 of them. Hold on.
At one point, I used to have 4 cats.
This is Baba Yaga.
I used to have 4 cats at one point.
Look up. People can't see your beautiful face.
Oh.
And this one
makes me miss my cats. Because one of my cats, when I used to do my show,
this one is Milton.
Oh, one of my cats, when I used to do my show, you would see her chilling on my chair as I was doing my show. It was awesome.
Really? What was the name?
Her name was Petey.
Petey.
But
the Little Rascals?
Well, her full name was Peter Venkman from Ghostbusters.
Oh shit, like Ghostbusters.
Yeah, but she was just called Petey for short. And then some people would be like, I was like, I didn't name her that. And then I would tell people, yes.
Did she ever get in trouble and you were like, Venkman?
No. But
Opportunity missed, bro.
Right. I missed that cat. And then people would look at me all weird. I was like, Petey can be a girl's name too.
Last time I checked, names didn't have genitalia.
Exactly. What's unique about my name is my actual name. It can be a guy's name, it can be a girl's name, it can be a middle name, it can even be a last name.
Darn. It could be. It's like a job too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like boss in Italian or some shit.
Right.
You ever feel like a boss sometimes, Don?
Always.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I'm a hustler by nature. I gotta pretty much stick to it.
You fucking gangster.
Yeah. Or as we also like to say here, y'all, chapter 17, fucked your mom.
Doesn't fit around my head. I need to get a better chain.
Okay, Ouija, we're requesting that. We want a shirt that says chapter 17, fucked your mom.
Not bad, Don.
I'd wear it. Email. I'd wear it.
I'm already wearing it in my mind. Did you see the Stomp the Nazi out one?
I do. I actually bought that one.
No, I got that one too.
I told people
you know the shitty thing about making so many dope ass shirts? Everybody's wearing all these dope ass shirts that are the same.
Yep.
I hate it when people got the same shirt on as me.
It's like, no, let's be unique, y'all. We're individuals. But
exactly.
But you know what they also say? Great minds think alike at the same time too.
That's some. If the pen is mightier than the sword, then why do actions speak louder than words?
Right.
Just saying. Park in a driveway, drive in a parkway.
Right. Or it's like which way is up and which way is down. It just depends where you're at.
Yeah. Perspective, sir.
You could be going up, but maybe according to someone else, you might be going down.
You got to get up to get down.
Exactly. Or if you're like me, where one time I was so fucked up that I'm sure a lot of us have done this at least once, but you fell going up the stairs instead of going down the stairs.
Yeah, no, I do that all the time. I fell up the stairs more than going down the stairs. 100%. You get excited and you're like, fucking, I'm gonna go up these stairs, and you fucking fall down. You going down the stairs, you're like, whoa, I don't want to fall down these fucking stairs, and you walk a little slower.
Yeah.
That's just my theory.
Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is a little thing that my girlfriend actually made for me.
Oh, what? Hell yeah. Dude, when I was young, I really liked, I saw the Clowns, and I really liked their music that they made when they came out to the ring.
Mm-hmm.
So I went and tried to find it on a CD.
Mm-hmm.
And turns out I got Carnival of Carnage, thinking that Ghetto Freak Show was the song. But yeah, that's how I got my first ICP CD.
Hell yeah. I'm glad a lot more people are giving Carnival Carnage credit. I'm like, I've always liked it. I don't know why some people never did.
Fuck them. Who cares what somebody else likes? Like what you like.
Exactly. And I told people, I think I like that one because I've always loved the logo, and I just love the message about it, basically.
It's got an energy to it that can't be denied. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, yeah. And you just think about, like, what came out around that time when it came out. Like, you hear, like, a lot of NWA influence, a lot of Beastie Boys influence. I tell people that's one of the main reasons why we've always enjoyed the Clowns, is you can tell kind of like the music that was around at that time and stuff, like what they were inspired by, because they're basically the mirror of society. Like when everyone thinks of like Jekyll Brothers and Malenko, everyone thinks of like rap metal and all the stuff that came out around that time.
Yeah, and like before that it was like Ghetto Boys and shit.
Yep.
And fucking Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Yeah, there's actually a good Juggalo YouTube channel. I don't know what it's called, but he'll like show like the song that ICP did, and then he'll like show what they were sampling in it, which is cool. Like a lot of Riddlebox samples, like a lot of Pee Wee Herman heavily, which is dope.
Man, how long you been going, motherfucker? 3 hours?
Hell yeah, so I'm probably going to get off for a bit.
I didn't mean to end it.
No, you're good. Well, maybe I'll join it and stay a little longer. I have nothing else better to do. If anyone else wants to come on, come right ahead.
Hey, do me a favor.
What's it?
When I leave, play a song.
I definitely will.
All right. By me.
I will do.
It's called Chosen Family.
I will definitely play that.
Hell yeah. Alright then, well I guess I'll get the fuck out of here.
Hell yeah, much love, bro.
Alright man, it was fucking dope kicking it with you, Don.
Always, and I can't wait to kick it with you guys in person.
Hell yeah. It won't be long, motherfucker.
Hell
whoop,
yeah.
Whoop.
Whoop, whoop. Hell yeah, y'all. I'm going to pull that song up right now so we can listen to that. Because you guys need to hear this song. All right, y'all. We're going to play this song, Chosen Family. I really love this song. All right, let me get it ready. Da, 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 da. What's up, Swills? What's good, man? You guys need to check out this song by Whoopconda. It's called Chosen Family, so here we go. I love this song.
I just wanted to thank you for breathing and actually seeing that I'm all, but we all even. And wanted to tell you a little story about y'all. I was at the deli and I smoked a doobie of some skunk that low-key got me high as fuck. And to be frank, this stank's better than gold I eat. I swear I wear my heart on my sleeve and all that little taffy. And this J is violently potent, like too dope to smoke it. Days and all thinking about cyborgs getting jiggy in the ocean. Bobbing and weaving, blazing stogies in the smokies while dead presidents murder us. EC equals MCL. And yo, you dropped your out of pocket. Will that jinx it? Or am I leaking tears out my eye socket? I'm playing Frogger in a house eating cheese and cherry pies, wondering will the gates hold back the reflective eyes of a native wolf? But I left my keys at Sears and it's Sam Hain. So I tried to be humble among kings and beasts, cause no strife, but no lost life. No John and Jane Doe's tonight. Nah, sir, I sit my finger like a warrior, draw my blade, thinking why not? Cause you know what it is.
Yo. They asking, Spooky, where you been? I don't really know myself, but I know myself well enough to know that I had to go and collect my thoughts before I wind up in the pine box. I had to take a moment, man, I had to take a breather and remember what really matters and reconnect with my nature, reconnect with creation. Flaws are part of being human, but so's learning from them. I don't understand everything, but I understand we human beings in need of love and connection. Hey.
There it go, there it go, there it go. Are we on that spooky shit? That spooky shit. And I pass through clouds of gray square non-roofers, and I sell my time on earth to get back to it. Because I was supposed to be copacetic, but my membrane's infected with that clown shit. Just like that, bitch. Hey. While memories of family guide me through daily life, I probably wouldn't be alive if it weren't for my jerk kids. Matter of fact, everything's the ops at my King Hilltop. Spooky how much little time we got. And as I go cresting past the moon and this meat releases what's left of me, I just hope I die with a clown face so I can say jerk the fuck out with my family for eternity. Yeah. I'll do 1,700 more songs, even if Nick was the only one singing along. Matter of fact, if you ain't jerk, I don't even care what you think. Yeah, I'm gonna stay whoop until I'm R.I.P. Shit, this beat made me sing. Yo, shout out to Hippie, hey. And shout out everyone else that's still repping with me. I'ma be here till I'm dead, baby. Yeah. This shit chokes me up thinking about where the fuck are we from. We spread across the states in 50 different fucking ways, but we all come together as one. Y'all are my chosen family, they say, but y'all are more than the real one. And I feel that in my fucking soul. Ain't nothing out here makes sense. Driving around in metal boxes, talking about where the fuck that they from and shit. Sticking their chests out. Thumb in their nose and shit. I don't even get it. I don't understand. Why you all wearing the same shirts and pants? I don't understand. No, my family don't fucking look like this. We don't think like this. I don't give a fuck what's happening with the fucking government because it's all the fucking business. And I'm at the ass end. So it don't really fucking matter to me. All I want is to fucking Fago with my tears and to die with my fucking family.
Oh yeah. What? I love that song. That song gets me emotional every time I hear that song. Every time I hear that. It's such a beautiful song. That is such a good song. I love y'all. Y'all are my family as well. And I definitely want to be at the gathering with y'all this year. Come hell or high water. I don't know what I have to do, but I'm getting, me and Taylor, we are both getting to the gathering. Come hell or high water, whether we have to do the stuff that we do and people want to help us get there. It will be amazing. God, that song gets me every time I hear it. Let's continue the vibe of just hanging out. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, y'all, we're back. Speaking of Taylor, that was her on the phone. Says hi to everyone. Yeah, I know it doesn't feel like Sunday. It totally does not feel like Sunday. I agree. It does not feel like Sunday. Let's keep this vibe going of hanging out. Now I'm going to make y'all teary-eyed with this song. Every single one of y'all. And give every single one of y'all a hug with this song. So you know what I'm about to play. Maybe you do. But yeah, we're going to get y'all going with this song. Let's go. We're going to vibe out to this song. This is me, my song to y'all. Well, thank you. Exactly. This is basically Juggalo Church. And that's why I said, this is why on Sundays we're just hanging out and just chilling, hanging out. People come on panel and we hang out. There's no drama on this show or this channel. And we just hang out and kick it, especially on a Sunday. Don't act like y'all ain't got nothing better to do on a Sunday. So this song is for me to y'all. And for those who've said that they would definitely still help me and Taylor come hell or high water get to the gathering this year, thank you. So here we go, y'all. Y'all ready to get hit in the feels again? This is my song to y'all. I love y'all. Oh, you guys can't hear it? What the heck? That's weird. Let me try fixing that. There. Let me try that again. I don't know how that happened. I don't know why it wasn't playing sound. That's weird. Let me see. Can you guys hear me now? That's weird. You guys can hear me now, though, right? Thumbs up or... Can you guys hear me now, though? Thumbs up. Okay. Thumbs up if you can hear it.
This one's for my people. All the very people. This one's for my
Trees growing out of the dirt for us to climb on. Beats attacking your ears for us to rhyme on. On time with a bag of perk. 3 fine dimes putting shags to work. We on both sides of the river, all around the ocean. Spinning like a carousel, stuck in fast motion. Like that, champ out on his back. Flat on the mat, I've been doing that. We running barefoot on broken glass, I can't believe it. But the shit is out there and we're here to receive it. Catch me in the waterfalls with sexy ass mermaids washing my balls. We throwing rocks in the sky, putting craters on the moon. Chilling with the creature from the Black Lagoon. Communication through your stereo. For everybody listening, here we go.
This one's for my people, the very people listening here. And it don't matter where. This one's
the very people listening here, and it don't matter where out there.
Flying with the red ball, eagles getting shot at, floating on an iceberg, wondering where the pot at. Yo. Grease paint with a bottle of gold. Fetch me a Latin, I'm out of the dome. We take you higher than Lex Luger. Always stay true to scrubs. Universally unwanted juggler. I got a robotic arm and don't nobody know it. I can rip off your whole head and throw it. We are a never-ending story that only gets better as we make our way through this life we live together. Hoopty riding with my headphones off, visioning I'm in a Bentley on hologram home. The wicked shit'll never die. Put some hatchet in your ear holes. Real underground, baby, punching through your stereo. Self the wicked for the chosen few. So for everybody listening, this goes to you.
This one's for my people, the very people listening here, and it don't matter where. This one's for my people, the very people listening here, and it don't matter where. Out there.
For my people living downtown, for my people in the forest, for my people in the dry desert and where the rain pours, for my people in the jungle, for my people in the boondocks, for my people of the island and all my people of the crops, for my people in the snowstorms, for my people in the heat waves, for my people being born and all my people in their graves, for my people in the swamplands, for my people of the tundra, for my people in the penthouses and the others living under, for my people in the Orient, for my people of the seas, for my people of the outback and my people from the trees, for my people of the mountains, for my people on the road, for my people everywhere who call themselves juggalos.
Hell yeah, y'all. Yeah. That's my song for you guys. I can't wait to see a lot of y'all at the gatherings. Like I said, come hell or high water, me and Taylor are going to do what we can. And if anyone wants to help us, like I said, I have my own merch store. She has her own merch store as well. She also does arts and crafts. We may do even a GoFundMe for it, because we really want to be at the gathering and we want to be back at the gathering with y'all. So for those that have said that they would help us get to the gathering, thank you. So I really, really need to be back at the gathering. I've been needing the gathering for 3 years. Because y'all know I have not been back at the gathering since 2021. And the last time Taylor, she was at the gathering was 2022. So for those that are have said that they would help us, or even people that and stuff, thank you. If people are serious about wanting to help us, thank you ahead of time. Let's keep the mood going. Now, I'm sure many have wondered. Either you know the history or you don't, but some people that probably are wondering, Don, how did you get the name, the title, the Karma Millionaire? Well, it was named after, I got the name, the Karma Millionaire, because people said I just spread good karma and love, and I ask for nothing else in return. If people want to help me and spread that good karma and love in return, cool. If you don't, cool. But the reason why I'm called the Karma Millionaire, just because I love to spread all that good karma and love out and help people. And when my homies heard the song "Your Life" by Shaggy 2 Dope, my homies looked at me, and this was on our way to the gathering 2018. They looked at me, and as they were hearing the song, they're like, Don, this song describes you very perfectly. They are like, you are the Karma Millionaire. And it stuck with. And ever since then, Now everyone in the community says Don Chaos, the Karma Millionaire. And they said it has a good ring to it. Now I'm going to play that song. And when you guys hear that song, you're going to see why my homies are like, damn, Don, this song really suits you. And because I love that song. Thank you, Strange. Kaylee got a pair of these for me. She has a pair. I'd have to ask her where she got them because now everyone wants a pair of these. So I'll have to ask her where she got them. I don't know if she got these recently or she's had these for a while, but I'll ask her where she got them. Because we're all out positively in love on this channel. So, spreading the clown love. So we're about to play Your Life by Shaggy 2 Dope. The song that gave me the name and the title, The Karma Millionaire. Get it ready. How you doing, Strange? Thank you for tuning in. We're just kicking it. So yeah, y'all, this is the song that gave me the name Karma Millionaire and what made my homies start calling me the Karma Millionaire. I know when a lot of people did hear this song, they're like, yep, you are definitely the Karma Millionaire, Don. So here we go. This is Your Life by Shaggy 2 Dope. The song that gave me the name and the title, Karma Millionaire.
Off my bed in no cardboard box, no shoes, no socks, but lots of karma. I'm smiley wildin', giddy as fuck, though grimy styling. I got no home, I got no bones, just happy to be alive and checking payphones for a quarter over here, a nickel over there, flat broke, but I got a lot of karma to share.
I can make mountains, get up and move out my way. Hidden paradise is under me, a place to stay. I don't waste a day, I don't starve for nothing. I'm the Karma Millionaire, always happy about something. I say live out your days, cause you ain't getting shit back. Bitch around me will only get you your lips back. Karma over any drug dealer supply, cause I can do anything with it except die.
The bill man's trying to find me, I'm deep in the dumps, and I dance every time a car pass with the bumps. I'm the hobo with all the jokes to tell, throw the karma through the roof and a broke as hell. Whether life slows down or if it throws down, I'm beaming karma and I'm glad to be around. The city gets cold as ice, I'm out there, but my karma keeps me warm like some thermal underwear.
I can make mountains, get up and move out my way. Hidden paradise is under me, a place to stay. I don't waste a day, I don't starve for nothing. I'm the Karma Millionaire, always happy about something. I say live out your days, cause you ain't getting shit back. Bitch around me will only get you your lips back. Karma over any drug dealer supply, cause I can do anything with it except die.
I got sunshine for ya. From me with that sad shit, I fucking ignore ya. My days are always fly days. I'm like everybody else on them overcrowded highways. I say karma's worth more than money or love, or any of the above. Mine glows off and shows off my charisma. I happy nobody, yeah, they say that there is
I
none.
can make mountains, get up and move out my way. Hidden paradise is under me, a place to stay. I don't waste a day, I don't starve for nothing. I'm the Karma Millionaire, always happy about something. I say live out your days, cause you ain't getting shit back. Bitch around me will only get you your lips back. Karma over any drug dealer supply, cause I can do anything with
did except God. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on the earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live. While I'm still alive, and I'm so alive. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on the earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live. While I'm still alive, and I'm so alive. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on the earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live. While I'm still alive, and I'm so alive. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on the earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live. While I'm still alive, and I'm so alive. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on the earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live. While I'm still alive, and I'm so alive. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on the earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live. While I'm still alive, and I'm so alive. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on the earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live. While I'm still alive, and I'm so alive. I'm all about karma. If I'm about something, ain't nobody placed on the earth for nothing. Watch me get to it, get on and get live. While I'm still alive, and I'm so alive.
I love that song. I love that song. That song never gets old. That song is amazing. I don't know about y'all, but that song is amazing. So what else do y'all want to talk about? Thank you to everyone who has come and hang out, whether you're in the chat or you've hopped on the panel to come hang out. Thank you. Thank you to Whoop and Taffy for coming on and hanging on the panel for a bit. We're going to hang out for a little bit because I want to hang out with y'all. Life is good, y'all. The carnival definitely provides. The Dawn Chaos that everyone knows and loves is back. The Dawn Chaos that everyone knows and loves is back. And he's been back since last year, so feels good. It just, things are going so good, you know. The carnival provides, the carnival always provides and tests us. The universe has a way of testing us, but there's always a reason why. We're all winning here. We're all winning. We're all uplifting each other here, spreading that positivity. That's what we're going to all continue to do here. So what's everyone else got going on this Sunday? I appreciate every single one of you. And I can't wait to see a lot of y'all in person that I haven't seen in a while and meet a lot of y'all in person that I haven't met in person. So yeah, we're just hanging out, y'all. It's laid back on a Sunday, chilling. I'm currently working on the current schedule for the Hours of Chaos podcast for next month. I got 2 clips actually in right now, so I'm just waiting on the other clips right now for that. So I'm trying to get this the trailer done for next month's schedule as soon as possible. And for those that don't know, we are going to have a double feature guests on. We're going to have a double feature of guests on the show next week. So next week, making their debut on Hours of Chaos podcast. So next week, let's give a welcome to the Hours of Chaos podcast next week we're having a double guest feature next week. So we're having our guests. One of them has been on here before, and one of them, it's going to be his first time on the show. So let's always make them feel welcome when we have people coming on the show for the first time. So next week we are going to be joined for the first time by Poison Kills next week. And then next week also making his return to the Hours of Chaos podcast for the second or third time, I believe, or even fourth time, is going to be the homie Spec One. So we're going to be doing Karma giveaways for that show this upcoming Thursday, because we haven't done a Karma giveaway in a few weeks. So we're going to definitely do a Karma giveaway next week and see if Poison Kills has something he wants to give away. And definitely we're going to see if even the homie Spec One has something he wants to contribute to a giveaway. What's up, Dez and Justin? Whoop whoop. Cleaning the garage. Nice. I'm just chilling, vibing out the music. But now you guys know why I'm called the Karma Millionaire. Now you know why I'm called the Karma Millionaire in the community, because of that song. Does the red throw me off? No, not really, actually. A little bit, but not too bad. Yep, thumbs up. Make sure you guys sub up. Check out my sponsors, Blind Death Clothing, as well as get yourself some official Chaos Strip. That is my official merchandise. It's Chaos Strip. There's a link to it down below, as well as here on the main channel. Here's an example of Chaos Drip. Look at that quality, y'all. Where else can you say you can get a good quality hoodie for this? Only $30, $35 with fast shipping. Yeah, for the last something months, y'all, I've been feeling so good. Since probably June, I've been feeling so much better, again. And since June of last year, you guys can see that the old Don Chaos that everyone knows and love is back. Back, feeling good, better than ever. Shout outs and much love to y'all. Shout outs to Taylor. I love you, babe. I'm very proud of you for all the artwork you do. So make sure you guys hit her up. She does do custom artwork and arts and crafts. I'm proud of her for that. When she writes music, I'm very proud of her. Whenever she's able to perform and do concerts, I'm very proud of her. That's what we do, y'all. We help each other. You guys can definitely see a difference in me. And that's a good kind of difference. A lot. Gotta make myself almost emotional just thinking about it. I just want to thank everyone. The ones who have always stood by me through all these years. Even in my darkest times, I just want to say thank you. Thank you, y'all, for also never giving up on me as well. So I want to thank you guys for that. Thank you, y'all, for always those who have stuck by me and have just always helped uplift me and just never gave up on me. Because there was times where I wanted to just straight give up. And I'm glad I didn't. There was a time where I was like, fuck it, and wanted to give up. And a lot of y'all told me not to give up. And I want to thank you guys for that. This community, this culture means everything to me. I'll never give up. As the term goes that I created, you can't keep a good jug down, aka you can't keep a good juggalo down. Remember who coined that term. You can't keep a good juggalo or a good juggalo down. I created that term. Yep. And in your time of need, y'all, that's when you find out who your true homies are, or your even family, who truly is your family. Because there was times last year that I really wanted to give up. Like, literally give up on everything. And I'm glad I didn't, because there was a lot of y'all that hit me up and told me not to. Corruptus by Ouija Mac, that album, some people like it, some people don't love it. But that album, Corruptus by Ouija, holds a very special place in my heart, because that album really helped me get through a lot. That album really helped me tremendously. That's one of Ouija's releases. Like, a lot of Ouija's music has helped me, but Corruptus really helped me a lot last year. That and Vegas Winter, Jug Motivation 101, and Garden by Darby, those three albums really helped me. The Black Book 666 by my homies Dead Camp, that album really helped me through a lot. So let's go ahead and play this song, y'all. This is one of the songs by Ouija that really helped me through. Like I said, either you love Corruptus or you don't. But you guys, if you guys have been following Ouija from every step of the way like I have, you know his journey, and we've been on this journey. Corruptus is one of those albums that personally really helped me. Like, some people didn't love it because either you loved it or you hate it, but I loved it because it was very personal for me, and Corruptus really helped me. And that's why it was one of my top albums last year. That was one of them, obviously. You know, Dark Planet also was one as well. It was Dark Planet, Corruptus, Garden, The Black Book by my homies Dead Camp, and then Vegas Winter, Jug Motivation. Those 5 albums really helped me last year, and that's why they were my top favorite albums last year. Oh, let me get it ready. Yeah, this is one of those songs that really helped me get through a lot off of Corruptus. The whole Corruptus release helped me, but this song, with what I was feeling at the time when this song came out, Exactly. Like, people aren't aware, Swill, that Ouija does a lot of diversity. There's more layers to his music. He does crazy off the top shit. He'll do shit that you can relate to. Maybe he'll do stuff that is a reflection of what's going on in society. He doesn't just do one style of music. A lot of the artists I listen to are very diverse, and I love diversity in artists. That's why Ouija's one of my favorite artists, because he's diverse. That's why ICP is one of my favorite groups, because they're diverse with their music. That's why Tech9 is one of my favorite artists, because he's so diverse. That's why Darby is one of my favorite artists, because he's very diverse with his music. I love diversity. Yeah, this song, at the time when I was going through a lot of this stuff for 2 years, especially last year, this is one of those songs, like, this is how I felt at the time that this song came out, but I still love this song even to this day. So this is one of those songs by Ouija that helped get me out of a dark funk. This is one of those songs that really helped me, because at the time when this song came out, I was feeling how I felt in this song. And I don't feel like that anymore. But I still love this song to this day. So here we go. This song, I don't care who you are. This song is amazing. Like, this song is beautiful. So I can understand why if some people didn't like Corruptus, but this album really helped me through so much. This is one of those songs that did. I don't feel this way anymore in this song, but I still love this song though, because this song was how I was feeling at the time last year when this came out. So this is one of those songs that really helped save me, literally. Here we go. I love this song, and I want to hear it live. How could you not like this?
You might find someone else to help you waste your life. Now, being feeling stupid till I die. No one knows, and I don't care this time. Maybe I'm just lonely by design. Maybe I'm just lonely by design. Maybe I'm just lonely by design. I've been running circles in my mind. Maybe I'm just lonely by design.
How could you hate on this? Really?
Tears on my face, beat the case. Made mistakes, glad I didn't go to waste. I could die now, whole fam gonna be straight. No, the lows don't die anyway. Little killer switching lanes, still the same. Ain't nobody
sing it, y'all, in the chat.
10 toes down when I stand on the plate. Wicked clown throwing devil sets in your face.
Sing it, y'all.
Wicked clown throwing devil sets in your face. Wicked clown throwing devil sets in your face.
Panera's new Asiago bagel stack.
How could you not like that song is all I'm saying. That's why I said Corruptus is very personal for me because that album helped me through a lot last year. But at the time that song came out, that's how I was feeling. I was feeling alone at the time. I didn't feel like the homies I had weren't there anymore. And then they showed me, they're like, no, we're still here, Don. And when I wanted to give up, they told me not to give up. I agree. Now this song is beautiful too. So this is another song that really helped uplift me. And I love this song, this next song, Wingless Bones off of Corruptus, because Ouija is letting out his inner Kurt Cobain in this song. And I know when everyone hears this song, they're like, yep, Ouija is letting out his inner Kurt Cobain in Nirvana. And it sounds amazing, this next song. This is Wingless Bones. I love this one too.
Take that up a little bit higher.
Yeah, Wingless Bones is a beautiful song. This is literally Ouija letting out his inner Kurt Cobain and Nirvana. And I love it because I'm a big fan of Nirvana and Kurt Cobain. So here we go. I want to hear this song live with the live band. I mean, I was talking to Dev. I said we need Dev playing live guitar at the gathering. So let's make that happen at the gathering with a lot of Ouija songs that have guitar on it. Dev said he would like to play guitar live at the gathering. So let's get Dev to do guitar, at least the guitar parts of Ouija songs, live at the gathering. Live guitars, y'all. This is one of those songs I want to hear live guitar of while Ouija's performing. So this is one of those I really want to hear. Imagine hearing this, y'all. Live guitar with Dev.
Can't help me fly. Can't fix this lonely. What's in that sky? Ain't nothing for me. Ain't no good souls here. It's a great big work. Got the good man's blood, but it's on my shirt. When you fall this far, you become that dirt. When you get this low, getting high don't work. Let the devil run train till my arms got tracked. So just pop this block and the pain goes black. Cause I'm staring in the dark and it's staring right back. Lost hope that the day will never come when I snap. It's who I am, I guess I'm gone. Go right back. It's in my code, it's where I'm from. Just like that. It's who I am, I guess I'm gone. Go right back. An angel kissing me with tongue, fade to black.
Woo! I want to hear that live at the gathering, live guitar by Devin. I want to be back at the gathering with you guys, me and Taylor. I want to be able to share the stage with y'all. I want to be able to share the stage with my homies. We've really been needing the gathering, y'all. Oh yeah. Just the guitar riffs on that song gives me goosebumps. And I've even talked to other fellow Jugs when they hear that song, and they're like, yes, Ouija is letting out his inner Nirvana Kurt Cobain. I was like, yes, he is, and he nailed it with that song. So I say, if y'all don't like Ouija, y'all are missing the fuck out. Ouija is my bro. That is my homie. Same like I said earlier, you're fucking with Frankie. If you fuck with Frank and Goldie, you're fucking with me. And vice versa. Same with the rest of everyone here. Everyone knows you fuck with Don Chaos, you're fucking with all of us in here. Just like if you're fucking with any of these people in here, you're fucking with Don. So I might have a cane, but it doesn't mean I will. I always tell people, insult me all you want, but the second you insult my friends or family, watch out. You just hope that there's people that hold me back. But it's going to be great to be back home at the gathering. I don't know what me and Taylor have to do, what we have to do. If anyone wants to help us, that'd be greatly appreciative. It's going to be awesome, y'all. It's going to be great to be back home. Yep, I've had that conversation with Dev numerous times too. Even in his live stream saying, we want to see Dev live guitars at the gathering. He's like, I want to do it. So let's make it happen, y'all. Where's the saying goes? Let's make it happen, Captain. Oh, yeah. I love doing these hangout streams with y'all. I just love providing y'all with really cool stuff. I like to do everything on this channel. Anything from just chilling like how we do every Sunday to doing the live streams where we interview people and I drop my thoughts and opinions on news and stuff going on in our community. I love doing reaction videos to music or just reaction videos. I love doing music reviews. It's amazing. Again, thank you to everyone who helped me through everything the last 2 years. Thank you to everyone who didn't give up on me and said, I still have your back, Don. And tell me, don't give up. And that's my advice to a lot of y'all, is don't give up. Don't give up. The carnival provides. I'm trying to get this one series going on Carnival Spirits so I can start doing content on Carnival Spirits again, where I want to do a live series on there, and I want to do a series called Hatchet History. Like we used to do videos on Carnival Spirits back in the day called Bloody Birthday videos, and we would like do those anniversary reviews of psychopathic albums. And we would do that when the day an album came out. And we would get people in the community to say their thoughts on the album or talk about the era of said album that we were talking about. But now I want to do that, something like that still, but I want to do it on exclusively Carnival Spirits. But it's a live stream series, and it's called Hatchet History. We just, whenever there's the anniversary of certain albums that came out, I will be doing the anniversary review and have people come on the panel in the community, come on and talk about the an album, whatever album we're deciding to do the anniversary for. And I would like to do that. Or even have people that come on and that maybe did some production off the album come on and talk. Like I remember, I think I did it here on my channel or it's on Carnival Spirits, but I did do a live stream anniversary one year about the anniversary of Gutter Water, and we had Team MUJ hop on there and talk about the album with us. We had Dev come on the live stream and talk about it with us because he did a lot of the production off of there. So that's kind of what inspired me to start wanting to do this like new live stream series, but exclusively to Carnival Spirits, but it would be called Hatchet History, basically. Because when I did that anniversary review of Gutter Water with Team MUJ and Dev, because he did a lot of the production off of there, that was a really fun live stream. And that made me want to think, you know, I should do that series, but do it on Carnival Spirits and have it be a live stream series like the Gutter Water one was, but it would be called Hatchet History. How do you guys feel about that? Who would like to actually do that? I tried doing one for Zug Island's Crack Tiles, and those would be like maybe kind of last minute live streams, but if you know the anniversary of when said albums come out, you would know, okay, maybe they're going to do an anniversary on that album. And because the reason why I want to do that as well, because I love a lot of these albums, I want to do anniversary review streams for. Some of these albums I have extra copies of, and I would like to give away these extra copies in Karma giveaways. That's what I'd like to do. That's what I call my giveaways. I call them Karma giveaways. I would have did one for Fearless Fred Fury yesterday, but you know, it would have been a very last minute one. So it would only be like the cool big numbers for like an album, basically. Like last year, I did one for the 20th anniversary of the 22nd version of the Wraith of Shangri-La. I did one for the anniversary of that. So that's something I want to do, but just exclusively to Carnival Spirits. Because I do want to get back into doing content for Carnival Spirits, not just here on my personal channel. That's just one of the things I'm thinking about doing. I'm just trying to think what else I can do exclusively on there. Because, you know, I'm an OG of Carnival Spirits. I'm one of the original members and OGs of basically Carnival Spirits. I've been there since the beginning. You know, we want to start doing content more on Carnival Spirits again. And Carnival Spirits has always been a staple in this Juggalo online community, and especially a staple and a pillar in this underground Juggalo YouTube just online community. You know, we were like 5 different Juggalos at one point, 6, and then we added more people. We were all these different Juggalo content creators that came together and decided to do a collab channel together, which was awesome. So the impact that Carnival Spirits has is still felt even to this day. That's why we're starting to do more content on Carnival Spirits again. We're finally having our second mixtape dropping, which I'll be sure to start linking that in the description. I'll start doing that. But yeah, we do have a new mixtape finally coming out. And we're thinking of like having different people like hosting these mixtapes. Like maybe there will be a Carnival Spirits mixtape one year where it's hosted entirely by me, where in between songs you'll hear me saying, yo, this is Dawn Chaos and you're listening to the Carnival Spirits mixtape. Stuff like that. Because and that's why I think always has made Carnival Spirits why we're still a pillar and we still have such an impact in this community. We were all Juggalos that were content creators, and we decided to come together like Voltron and do content on a collab channel. And we want to start doing that again. So you like that idea about me doing like what's called Hatchet History videos, where I do anniversary streams on Carnival Spirits, and then if I can get the people who did production off of there to come and talk about it, or even just fellow juggalos and stuff to come on and talk about their era, what they remember from that album. I mean, it does sound like an actual fun idea, you know. Just like there's another series I want to do, and maybe I'll even do that on Carnival Spirits, even as a live stream series. There's another series I've been so trying to get off the ground that I want to do as well. And this other series I want to try to do, it's called A Trip Down Discography Lane. Instead of it being called A Trip Down Memory Lane, it would be called A Trip Down Discography Lane. And now why it would be called that, because we would have an artist or group come on and they would like review their discography with us, or they'll be like, I'm sure a lot of people don't know, here was the inspiration for this song, or here's the reason why this song was written, or or even to hear from an artist or group talking about that era of an album. So I want to do that as a collab thing, even with the artists or groups, and we would call it A Trip Down Discography Lane. And it's a live stream where you have an artist or group come on, and they're basically reviewing their discography and looking back on their discography with us. Hence, A Trip Down Discography Lane. I like learning history too, and I think especially with that A Trip Down Discography Lane, you would like to hear stories about, even from the artist's or group's perspective, and go, oh, I bet no one knew what the inspiration was for this song, or yada yada, or what the inspiration was, why the album is titled, why the album is. I think that'd be cool. That's some of the stuff I want to try to do on Carnival Spirits. Like I said, and when I do these Hatchet History reviews, because I have some of these extra copies of albums, I want to be able to give them away because I have extra copies. Because I want to continue just to be the Karma Millionaire and just spread that good karma and try to help people out as best as I can. But I've also been learning to help pick myself up and help myself. But I've also had people help me out too. So for those who have helped me out, thank you. To those who never gave up on me, that are like, Don, you're still my homie, you're still my boy. Thank you. I'm very proud of myself with a lot of stuff. I'm like very proud of myself. And the carnival has provided for your boy. I have a lot of y'all, my family, amazing people that I consider my family. A lot of y'all. I have an amazing woman. Taylor, I love you, baby. Mwah. For those that are wondering again where I got these glasses, Taylor got them for me. But yeah, I think this was a pretty good, nice, chill hangout stream, y'all. Again, tune in this Thursday for the Hours of Chaos podcast. This Thursday, we're having a double feature interview. So we're having someone on the show who's never been on the show. That being Poison Kills, making his debut on the show. And then making his return to the Hours of Chaos podcast that same night is the homie Spec One. And we'll definitely try to get a karma giveaway going for that stream. course, you guys know, like and subscribe. Shouts to my sponsors, Blind Death Clothing. If you guys are for Juggalos, buy Juggalos. Blind Death Clothing is a Juggalo-owned company that's been around for 11 years. So go check them out. They sponsor me. They sponsor a lot of people in the underground scene and the Juggalo scene. I'm the first podcaster / content creator, YouTuber, just content creator and podcaster that they sponsored. But we also, like I said, we sponsor a lot of artists in the underground, music artists. We also sponsor 2 models. And then we sponsor a pro skateboarder. I forget their name. And then we also sponsor an actual metal band, which is my sponsors, Blind Death Clothing. That sponsors me. And they're a Juggalo-owned company. So go check them out. I also have my own official merch store, which is called Chaos Drip. So check that out down below, or my main channel. Well, if you go to my main channel here, you can see the link to it now. Keep all the other links. And yeah, you guys already know who I am. Get ready, y'all. I am Mr. D to the O to the N to the C to the H to the A to the O to the S. Your friendly neighborhood JUGGALO, the Karma Millionaire. If you don't know, now you know. And if you still don't know, well, then it sucks to be you. Later, y'all. Whoop, whoop. And I will see you guys on Thursday. Also, I'm currently working on 2 new chaos theory videos. So I am thinking of 2 chaos theory videos that I want to work on. So be a lookout for those on my personal channel. Make sure you like and subscribe. Hit the notification bell. So when you hit the notification bell, say all, so you will be notified for everything that I do. So hit the all. And when I do a live stream, go click on the stream before it starts and then hit notifications on there as well. And that's how you guys will know if I'm live, or just hit the notification part on your YouTube. But make sure you definitely hit all notification bells. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging. We will see you guys possibly when I do a Chaos Theory video. And if not, definitely this Thursday for the Hours of Chaos podcast. And next Sunday for another Chaotic Clown Lounge Sundays with your host, Don Chaos. Whoop whoop, y'all. Much love.